45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I want an apology from last year when I send those pictures.
Absolutely. Yeah, you just keep on holding your breath for that one.
So, but listen,
all
right, Jesus Christ, Gene.
Okay.
My God, I'm trying to get rid of the guy.
Hit
and
the-
you're not stop.
Hit the evil Knievel.
Jesus, I was trying to hit on you.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Thursday, January 22nd, 2025, and I'm just going to throw it out there, and you can comment it or not, but can you guys feel my frustration?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I mean, like, I'm here. I'm the. It's my show. You know, we're all in this together. We've talked about things, and we look like a bunch of just absolute dumb Fs as we're chasing our tail, trying to figure out what I'm not even going to tell on what I'm mad about. We're chasing our tail, looking like a bunch of Terre Haute, Indiana morning show rookies as we're trying to come up with this particular.
Well, let's just say it. Why do we got to be so secretive about everything around here?
I just.
You know what? We had a hard time.
I feel like
Donald Trump dominates the world right now.
I just feel like that we need to be more prepared. And we need to be more, I didn't have the Uvalde deal. I didn't have a lot of things. And
oh, boy.
What, Lummy?
Nothing.
What? Get upset all you want.
I'm not getting upset.
You sent your prep today at 5:15 or whatever time. I'm just saying, like, and then I don't have, some prep that I need.
The TV came on at 5:58 and everyone jumped on it, and then it was like, done, flip it. And it was like, okay.
Well, first of all,
we were trying to find new national stories.
Well, I'll tell you what wouldn't work is the same one that we used yesterday.
You were correct.
That goddamn it won't work.
Yes.
Okay? Now that's Grand Rapids stuff.
Let's go, Greenland. Let's go.
So I mean, like, maybe we shouldn't be thinking about this at 5:50. Maybe I should have a list of potential ideas that comes with prep. Maybe, perhaps. And I'm not, I'm just saying, like, this, we're scrambling around. We've changed the title 3. Now we'll be 4 times because I don't think we're going to use what we got there.
I'm gonna say, man, this thing is overthought every single day. Lummy said because it's been Donald Trump most every day, and Lummy said that they were going to do Taylor Swift's story yesterday, but he was worried Gene didn't know anything about it. But Gene doesn't know anything what we talk about. He just reacts. So I mean, it's like, are we doing it for Gene? Are we doing it for the people?
In actuality, Seth, just and to your point, Gene not knowing something is actually funny because he doesn't know it.
Right, but I'm saying like everything gets overthought, and then so it's like, okay, we don't want to do Donald Trump today. Well, then I saw the Uvalde thing on the news, so I said, hey, the guy got acquitted. That might be something that you want to put up there if you don't want to put up anything pop culture oriented. So I mean, Lummy asked me if I had any ideas, and I was trying to help. I think that this is
yes, and when you literally go on every news site from ABC to CBS. You have to scroll down top stories. Not Uvalde. Uvalde's not there yet. You have to go all the way down. It's the 15th story, so it didn't pop out for us on a click at the time, which this morning when we got in, we were asking everyone.
Throw Uvalde and that particular situation right out the window. Let's not even make that part of the argument or the discussion. But us using the same click, thinking that we used yesterday, double down on Greenland, which is what we used yesterday, that absolutely, like, how could anybody think we were going to do that? I mean, talk about confusing. Right? I mean, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that was our first attempt at a clickbait. Was the exact same verbiage we were going to use. The exact same verbiage we used yesterday. And then I'm the one that
the double down thing is what Macho does. He copies and pastes from the day before when he's setting up the show, and then he changes it all when he gets it set up.
Okay, then I must have just caught it.
So then when you refresh it gets everything new.
I must have just caught it right. It must have been a freak at that point. I must have just caught it right when it was being edited. But I'm just saying, it's just so frustrating to come in here and, be over here scrambling around. I don't know. I'm sorry for the outburst. It's just it gets frustrating. I did literally 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I did 11 hours of radio yesterday, and I'm just like, oh,
it's content.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I did 11 hours. I did 11. Thank you, Brian. You're right. I did 11. I did the show and then 2.5 hour podcasts, which I'm sure Gary's cringing too because he's got to edit all that nonsense. And it's just, when you have those type of days, and I couldn't sleep last night.
I couldn't either. I had insomnia crazy.
Yeah.
It was 1:30 and I look at the clock and I'm just in my own head, I'm just full of dread because I'm 3.5 hours.
And it just starts to be a big countdown at that point. Yeah,
and
you start freaking yourself out.
Yeah, when I get under 5.
Should I take something? Well, then
but
I'm going to be
too late to take something.
Yeah, right, because you're going to be too groggy. And it's just for me, it was probably 2.5, 3 hours later than I'm normally in bed. And it's just a big, that caught, now, I
had to boof a Benadryl.
Did you have to wake your wife up?
Yeah, she had to blow it with the straw, yeah. Stevie Nicks style.
She Stevie Nicks you a penny.
She Stevie Nicks me a penny.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, can you, do you understand where I'm coming from?
Yes. Gary and I talked last night till about 10:30. I didn't send my side of the prep after that because we were hoping for something that was big over. And everything this morning when Gary and I were talking at 4:30 this morning, driving in was Sports Greenland or ice. And so we tried to sit there and think of, something pop culture that would actually get people maybe to click on the show that normally wouldn't, and there really wasn't a story that caught anybody.
Well, I think that ship has sailed. People are going to click on the show that wouldn't really want it because there's only a certain amount of people that come to this show and know about this show. We know about what our numbers are for.
But we get that small. There's a small percentage of unique viewers that we see. That's a 10 to 15% that go on the click.
Like the Taylor Swift story. If somebody typed in Taylor Swift, then this may pop up because of the algorithm.
And then Elon, then somebody could clip it, steal it from us, and then Elon could retweet it, and we get
But that was on the ice thing. That's the whole thing, is it? But having some kind of knowledge on it.
I was being a smart ass.
Oh, I know,
on that.
but I was telling Babyface and Seth with the Taylor Swift thing, we got to know a little bit about it, and I didn't really know much about the Taylor Swift thing. Babyface said he didn't really know much about it. I don't think you do know much about it.
I got to be honest, I don't think people are coming to us for correct information about anything. Lummy,
you gotta at least present that we could actually talk about the story.
I think
I've known about the story
hold
for two. I mean, listen,
I think you just stumbled upon something. I really do. I think our every click should be misinformation about everything, and then everybody wants to click on that, right?
We should
Everybody
make up fake headlines. Honestly, it should be something really creative.
Well,
Donald Trump caught in drag in Davos? ?
Well, I mean,
let's go with it, baby.
Let's come up with fake headlines, but not from somebody that's the most litigious man on the face of the earth. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Trump,
You got Brian, who also controls the FCC that we're governed by.
Good point.
Because you know he would. Because you know that megalomania, narcissistic mother effer would be like, just want to let you know, Bubba the Love Sponge said I was in drag. FCC full force ahead.
Yeah, you'd be shut down. How about the real dangerous ice, the ice storm that's going to be moving through the United States this week? There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Weather related. We can go from politics to sports to weather related. I really like the Taylor Swift click, but then again, a lot of people, the only person that seems to know about it would be Seth, and But
so what's the idea of the click? Is that you put something out there that we're experts on?
No, hell no.
Because you got,
I think
you've used Donald Trump as the click 4 out of the last 5 shows. And you wonder why people think that this is a MAGA show.
I know. I'm not arguing with you, bud. You see the click process. I'm just one of 5. I don't, they bring.
It's like there's other things in the world than Trump. I'm telling you, there's other things than politics. It's not just politics or Taylor Swift. There's a whole lot of things in there.
Well, I don't know if you're yelling at me right now or you're just inflecting your voice.
No, because I'm going to be like, I got like, Lummy's mad because he asked me at 5:50 about the click. I went to go find, I'm looking online, and then I see Uvalde. And then he's like, oh, people are shouting out Uvalde. Uvalde's the 15th story. I don't know. I can't program where Fox News or CNN puts their story, but if I see they let the Uvalde guy off, I think that's a big story.
Hold on, Seth. I wasn't yelling at you, Seth. Bubba got mad and said, send me that Uvalde story right now, and then said, why wasn't it the click? And why didn't you hear about it? It came out 5 hours ago.
Maybe.
I wasn't yelling at you, Seth.
Hold on.
I came to you asking for it.
Shut up. Let me tell you something. Here's the problem. You need to find other sources of where you get your prep. You need to not, I'm just saying.
Do your own research.
You're talking to me?
No, I'm talking to Lummy. That's what everybody says when you go to like mainstream media. They're like, oh, you've relied on mainstream media. Do your own research.
But I mean, I think you need
to. We just go off the top trending stories,
well, that's,
Gary.
From where? The top trending stories.
He's got multiple. From Google to your different search engines, the Facebook to X, Gary has his top trending sites that he uses. We don't go to just. I was saying about the headlines when we try to scramble and find a headline, what every news story is covering, news station like an ABC, a CBS, a CNN, an MSNBC, and go from there what their top headlines are. Because that's obviously what people and what the trending and algorithms are hitting.
Here's what I want you to do, Lummy. Every day before the show, 20 minutes, stand in 7-Eleven and just listen to the conversations and see what the people are talking about.
Most of them, if you come to this one, will be from a language you can't understand.
Yeah. That's most 7-Elevens.
I mean, I'm just saying, you gotta give the guy a chance to understand the language,
guys.
The native tongue.
Meanwhile, the show over the last 2 weeks with the most views is the one that said Lasker went to the mental ward last night.
Yeah.
Which is not a top trending story anywhere in the world except right here in this room.
Right. I mean, I'm not arguing with you, bud. We've talked about this. We've talked about it ad nauseum, and I've co-signed on that, saying more about us, more things about us. And less things about what everybody else is talking about. We can talk about what everybody else is talking about. We'll obviously worm that in some way, shape, or form. Can't talk about us for 4 straight hours. But it needs to be. We need to be. Let's not get at each other's throat and everybody get mad. Let me automatically hit us.
I mean, you set the tone, Bubba. You came out hot. I mean, that's coming out. I mean,
but Seth, it's 3, 2, 1, live, and I'm scrambling around, not having my wits about myself, not knowing where we're headed, as a show, And
I understand, but it's tough to go like, oh, Lummy was this. You came out and it was everybody's on defensive. So it's like we're going off of how you started the show. Like it's tense. It's like it's angry. It's
transparent. Like Brian said, let's just talk about it. Yeah. I was trying to kayfabe it a little bit, and Brian said, no, let's pull the Band-Aid off the wound and start the show with an infection, an affected blister. So that's what I did, and I think it's good, because guess what, Seth? We're not talking about goddamn Greenland right now. Meaning, we're talking about inner turmoil that we have amongst ourselves, and that is usually fairly entertaining.
And here's these stupid, smooth-brained idiots that go, Seth's a Democrat. It's not even about that. It's about programming a radio show.
I don't know that.
It's like it always gets down to Republican and Democrat when it's nothing even close to that. It's about getting away from putting Donald Trump on the click every single day and then trying to say we're not a political show.
That's why I don't read it. You told me not to read it a few weeks ago. I have it. My life has been better for it.
Good.
My life has been better for it. Now practice what you preach, and maybe.
No, I'm just bringing it up. Like everything gets whittled down with these idiots between Democrat and Republican. That's the only way these people think, is that you're one side or the other.
I'm independent.
There's no Democrats anymore. You're just a libtard.
I'm an independent, and I don't think that anybody's. I think our opinions, at all of us collectively, our opinions about political things that we talk about could be skewed one way or the other based on our belief and our party affiliation. But I think that this particular talk has nothing to do with any of that at all, and for you to go ahead and try to make it about that is, you know what? You're the dumbass, not you, Seth. Them.
Yes, no, I know.
The smooth brains.
Yeah, I just don't. I almost think that some of the demise of us, although I don't feel we're in demise, is the fact that these people, these smooth brains, have a tether to us, and they know they do.
You know what tether rhymes with?
Feather.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Don't start with your nonsense.
I know. That's all I have is nonsense.
I know. Nonsense. Just straight zookeeper nonsense.
Yep.
But, you know what? Can I tell you something? Your straight zookeeper nonsense has nothing to do with Greenland.
That's right.
And I'm good for that, buddy.
Although I do think we should get on an affiliate in Greenland and just get ahead of the curve on this.
I do too.
Yeah, so we're reaching out.
I'm just, get a hold of whatever the flame-throwing talk station in Greenland is.
WGLND.
Yeah, actually, you could maybe even Google that. What's the #1 rated most powerful radio station in Greenland? And then we kind of because it seems like to me, okay, here we are talking about Greenland, but it seems like to me, from all the footage that I've seen, is that the Greenlanders, is that what you would call them? Greenlanders?
Sure.
Okay. The people of Greenland.
We're calling them Americans soon.
They don't, I don't think they want this, and I don't think they like us. I think that's kind of the general feeling I'm getting from various news sources that I've seen, is that I think, in fact, they're making fun of us. And how do you not? Our president doesn't even know when he's talking about them.
Well,
am I talking about Iceland? Am I talking about Greenland? Oh, I'm talking about a continent that has a lot of ice on it.
I saw a poll that 83% of Americans don't care about this topic. They don't care about Greenland. They don't want it.
No, exactly. That's a perfect stat. And I think that really, really is accurate. We don't care. We already have a military base there. Everybody since, I don't know, back in the 1890s, Andrew Jackson or somebody, after we bought, remember that stat you gave me yesterday, Lummy, that I think the last actual monetary offer we gave them was Harry S. Truman back in was it 52 or 54?
It was in the 50s, yeah.
We offered them $100 million in gold, and they said Paxan. So at that point, man, let's just have him as a strategic, great ally partner. Are they part of NATO, Brian? I think they are. Aren't they?
Well, yeah, they're kind of through Denmark.
Yeah, through Denmark. They're part of NATO. We're part of NATO. You're our ally. You know, you rely if it would really be a crap storm, we'd be there for you. You'd rely most heavily on us. Why do we got to own it? We don't got to own nothing. We just got to be there.
Hey, I have a question.
You know what? Here we are talking about Greenland.
I have a question.
What?
How's Amy doing? Do we have an update?
Yes, we do. She was released from the hospital yesterday, and I think her sister, either her sister or Greg's sister, lives somewhat in the Tampa Bay area, and so they were going to rest a few days. No flying. They rented a car. They flew down here to get here, but they don't. I guess with the pacemaker and stuff, they don't want her flying, and so they rented a car. And when they do go back to Pennsylvania, which I think they may try this weekend or maybe early next, they're gonna drive. But by all accounts, from what I've heard, she's doing great. The pain is better. It's getting better, and her pacemaker is working brilliant. You know, great, good. I guess there's like with the pacemaker, I think they got like a little speaker gimmick that you put up, kind of like almost the size of the new Alpha 6. I think you put up and it kind of like monitors your pacemaker at what rate it's working and how many times it's had to fire or restart. It kind of gives you statistics, because I think a pacemaker, Brian, you might know because you do medical mal and stuff like that, but I don't think a pacemaker, I think the biggest misconception is the fact that a pacemaker actually, beats for your heart. Whereas what a pacemaker does, I think, and you can Google it, I'm sure you are,
yeah.
but I think, and let me say it first, then correct me if I'm rudely, just grossly wrong, but a pacemaker is like for those that have AFib type hearts, that when your heart will skip a beat or stop beating for a second or get out of rhythm when your heart gets out of rhythm, the pacemaker is there to give an electric shock to get your heart back on track.
Exactly. It detects an abnormally slow heartbeat and shocks it back into a regular rhythm.
And
T-shirt will, $20.
Thank you, T-shirt. We really needed that.
For anybody that may not know, Amy's a big supporter of the show and
Hall of Famer,
and suffered a terrible incident the night before BARP.
Yeah, I mean, it started out bad. Like, they found her.
I mean, she's lucky it wasn't a half hour later, because everybody might have been asleep, and that might have been it for her.
And they don't know how long. They think that she may have been laying there unconscious for about 20 minutes. And so, and the heart issue wasn't initially the issue. It really was a blessing that it happened here in front of, with a bunch of people in a Bubba Army Airbnb that found her,
and with a great trauma center and great medical facilities in Tampa.
And your roommate being Kenny Price, who is a neurosurgeon, and it started out as a head injury, fractured skull, brain bleed. And, here you are, one of your roommates is a neurosurgeon. So, that'd be like getting in a car wreck with you. I mean, I got my attorney, injury lawyer right with me. He can, be able to help me navigate through this. So she's doing a lot better. And I just feel horrible that her BARP was ruined by a very serious medical event. Like that's a big deal.
She could have died. I mean, she's very lucky to be alive. And
the biggest misconception is the pacemaker's going, and your pacemaker may only hit 2-3 times a day, or maybe 2 or 3 times a week. Like, it's all just based on your heart. You have a condition. Is it called arrhythmia? Or I don't. When you need a pacemaker, I don't know what that condition. When your heart skips a beat, or when it,
I think there may be a couple different conditions. Maybe it's arrhythmia for sure, but it can be arterial fibrillation, AFib.
Yeah, that's what it. Yeah, it's AFib.
But it's an arrhythmia. It's just I believe that just stands for an irregular beat.
Can you? I first of all want to apologize to everybody if I came out a little hot today. I'm sorry.
I think it was a great start to the day. I like when my butthole puckers right away.
Speaking of which, it might be too much information. It also put me in a bad mood today. I thought I had to go to the bathroom at number 2, and I blew out an O-ring, so it was just straight blood.
Oh my God!
No, for real. So I had that going for me. I had, first of all, so let's start off with the fact I did 11 hours of content yesterday. Then I go to sleep. I can't sleep, so I'm fighting sleep all night. So I'm tired right now. So then I get here early. I get here actually early to get things done, and I feel like I got to poop. So then I go in there to go to poop, and I can't really poop, and I strain too much. And it seems like when I strain, I blow out an O-ring, and it's just straight blood. So I go to wipe because I don't really have much I don't really feel like I'm pooping that much, and it looks like a murder scene.
That's not normal, Bubba.
It's a hemorrhoid. It's an O-ring. I just, it was just, we were perfectly aligned. I probably am a little grouchy this morning. We had this we were all not arguing, but I almost felt like we were the family feud, and we were all shouting out potential click stuff, and we had a double down from yesterday, and then we had another Greenland deal, and then Seth says, "Hey man, the Uvalde cop got cleared last night. The cop that."
The good guy with the gun?
Yeah, the guy
that stopped the bad guy with the gun?
Yeah, but
that's what happened, right?
But Brian then comes in and says, "Oh my, that guy that sat there for I don't know how long and did nothing, he got cleared." And yeah, and then I'm like, "Lummy, why didn't I get that story?" And Lummy's like, "I didn't see the story." And then we're like, "Hey, Taylor Swift's in the news. Why didn't we go with that?" And then we're back to the Greenland deal, and my head's spinning. I just blew out my ass. I'm sleep deprived, and it's just I completely lost it. And then I was like, okay, let's not lose it. Let's try to have some composure. And then Brian eggs me on with, no, let's rip off the Band-Aid and expose and be transparent as to why we're all mad. And then somebody is an asshole to chat on to Seth on chat.
I just made a statement that I just was. It's not.
Yeah, I mean the absolute stupidest statement. Seth is a Democrat. Okay. Well, okay, let's say Seth is a Democrat. What the hell does that have to do with anything?
I sit here and take my MAGA medicine every single day and don't say a damn word.
Right, and so, but hold on. If we were talking about something political and Seth had reared his Democratic head, then your stupid, smooth brain chat comment might have made some sense. But we were there wasn't one syllable talking about politics in the, 11th minute that you posted that or whatever. So it's just like it's been a perfect storm of craziness. I want to apologize to anybody, each and everybody here, especially you, Lummy, when you hit the table and you feel as if you're being targeted. You were not being targeted. But unfortunately, Lummy, as you know, that you are my executive producer. And so when I have to yell at somebody or get mad or act frustrated, often you have to take the wrath, and you are strong enough to take the wrath, and I know that, but I apologize for if I gave you too much wrath.
You're fine.
Morning.
I shouldn't have hit the table. I became frustrated because I already had told Gary and we were holding it down.
I encourage. In fact, I'd like Seth to hit the table. Instead of Seth, I can tell when Seth gets mad, and he sometimes just kind of puts his head down in disgust. I'd like Seth to start hitting the table. I like sit this feeling. I'm not a Democrat.
At Diaco Law, we'll take your call.
Boy.
Of course.
You just bang the
lawyers will say
table
they'll
at
take your
Diaco
call.
I don't know.
You got a clapper up there?
Wow. I think I got a clapper system. I literally.
And I will just say, Bubba, the reason why I said let's rip the Band-Aid off, as a listener, I'm going to speak as a listener now, not as a show guy, because I'm a listener 4 days a week. Well, 2.5.
You like Gene. Let's just say that.
Wednesdays and Fridays are great, but it's frustrating to me when you start talking about something and they're like, "Oh, I can't say anymore," and it's like, "Oh, because I want to know it." Like yesterday, you teased this story about or something about the council and Joe sitting you down and having this serious conversation.
Yeah, but I can't talk about that.
But then you tell Seth you're going to tell him off the air. So when I'm talking to Seth yesterday, I'm like, what was the story? and Seth's like, I don't know. Bubba never got around to telling us.
Here's the deal. Seth never reminded me that I needed to tell him, and I got so many things swirling around. I even had, I I was trying to even prep for my two guests yesterday, and so I was literally slammed. Had Seth go, Sponjo, let's go to the kitchen and tell me what airtight ski pole told you in a big high spot inner circle council meeting, and it is something that you guys probably would want to know. Like it's probably something you would want to know, and I don't know if you would fight me on it or not, but it is. It's locked in. I'm going to do exactly what Joe suggested, and it's against what I was originally going to do, and it's probably something that you guys need to know, but the listeners don't, because it will be as transparent as I want to be. It'll just, and I think you guys will all agree, because I'll take you out and tell you.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm sorry, counsel, I can't do full time, okay? So
I know you can't. I'm sorry, but listen, please don't, when I tell you guys, don't intimate, or don't even know none of your Brian little quirps about what it potentially was about. Just keep it to yourself, because it's a very sensitive topic that probably most people would agree with, but it could also upset a few people to the point of us maybe losing a few listeners.
Ooh.
So it's something you need to know, but I can't say it on the air. I just can't. So please understand that. And Seth, when I am supposed to tell you something and I forget, remind me. You probably forgot too.
I mean, I didn't. Whenever you say I can't talk about something, it's out of the way. There's nothing, I can't use that on the air at all, so I don't think about it. When I totally forgot it even existed until
only Brian's the one that Gary coxes you about it later in the day when you guys are doing your blizzard breaks.
Well, it's tough. Seth is my everything with this show, and he keeps me up to speed on the stuff that I'm missing.
He's your ambassador.
He's my Lummy. He's my executive producer.
Lummy, will you take the great?
I really am
the great Jenny Durst.
Yes, we do picture.
Her dad, Phil Durst, owns the Durst Corporation, which is a huge corporation based out of Nebraska. They pretty much deal on, I think Mr. Durst, Phil Durst, Big Daddy Durst, owns the two largest auto auctions in all of Nebraska. I mean, he's loaded. He's a really good friend of mine, and of course his daughter Jenny Durst. Did anybody get a chance to hang or meet Jenny Durst?
Yeah, when she was around, because she was around Stein a good amount.
Yeah, and so anyway, her dad sent me. I don't know if you guys love them as much as I do, but in the sweatshirt world, I love the 3/4 zip gimmick.
Oh no, man! Just, give me a full zipper. Why can't I go all the way down with it?
I really like the 3/4 or the quarter, whatever. However,
well, it's very rarely is it a 3/4 zip. It's usually a quarter zip.
I meant quarter zip. But anyway, he sent me 3 or 4 different sweatshirts with his Durst logo on there, and I got a big box yesterday. Thank you. Cost him $89 to send it to me.
Whew.
I was like, man, Phil, Big Daddy Durst.
Whew.
So I'll tell you, Jenny Durst is such a pimp that she flew in privately, attended the party, and flew back that night privately in her Learjet or whatever the hell
That's the life
they got. And I think that part of Big Daddy Durst's wealth is he owns, Brian, 5 or 6 airplanes that are available to rent, like a Wheels Up type program.
Well, I'll tell you right now, wealthy is one thing. Being able to do that is rich.
Yeah, wealthy is one. You're wealthy. Tom Bean's wealthy.
You're wealthy?
Sure. I think
Hell
Brian's.
yeah.
I think Brian's
I'll
wealthy.
roll with that.
I think you're wealthy. But having 5 or 6 airplanes that you have formed a company and have a manager that books them and things, that's
rich.
That's rich.
Yeah, there's a difference between wealthy and rich.
Yeah, very much so.
That level of freedom and independence is rich, man. That is rich.
Did you guys see? Is this? And I know maybe we're a day late. Is this a big deal? The new LeBron shoe that came out and paying homage to the great Martin Luther King Day, and I think his new LeBron James shoe is to honor the king, and they're making a big.
It's based off of where Martin Luther King was assassinated. The color of the shoes are the color of the motel that he was shot.
But I mean, like,
so they're just saying kind of it was just they're just saying it was a swing and a miss.
Like it's kind of tacky, maybe.
It's just it's a little odd. It's a little odd, but it's not. I don't know if I'd make a video about it. But again, I'm not that passionate about the king.
Do they have red soles?
Oh gosh.
Just saying, that would really take it to the next level of honoring his death.
Capitalism is going to get us all, I'm telling you. So LeBron James, Nike are releasing or unveiling today that they're releasing a shoe to commemorate the life of Dr. Martin Luther King by having a colorway that is taken from the Lorraine Motel, the place where Dr. Martin Luther King was.
I feel as if, like, there's no way to win on this particular topic.
No, I don't think there's any. I mean, there's really you couldn't make the shoe any color. I thought about this. There would be
right.
a problem.
If you make it black, then you're like, I mean, just I don't know.
If it had every color,
you have to make it
black, white, yellow.
It'd have to be like the black and white cookie. It would have to be something like one shoe's black, one shoe's white.
Yeah, something.
And then when you put them on, it's racial harmony.
And I just don't understand why you just can't, like, say, hey, Martin Luther King, I'm sorry, LeBron James, whether you like him or not, is trying to be respectful and honor, probably the greatest civil rights activist in our lifetime.
Well, there's also people that think LeBron should have put a stop to this, but again,
the death of Martin Luther King?
But you know what?
He really dropped the ball on that.
You know what they could, Seth, where they could have maybe kind of covered their ass on the deal is when they roll it out, they have a caveat, and part of the rollout in PR is a percentage of sales go to the NAACP or to some type of
the I Have a Dream Foundation, whatever's out there.
I'm sure that there's a Martin Luther King Foundation.
I think people are just sometimes in awe that you see these, massive corporations that sometimes come out and, people think that they're a little tone deaf or it's a swing and a miss.
I have a dream that one day a black athlete will pander to my death.
A black athlete that's
and that's the motel I was shot at.
Assassinated in Memphis, Tennessee, and slapping it on a Nike shoe and selling it for $210. Also on the shoe is a commemoration of LeBron James scoring 51 points in Memphis, because that moment in American history deserves to be on the same space as the assassination.
Yeah, now see, I can see where that's a little tacky, where you now have infused the night that you scored 51 in Memphis against the Grizzlies when it's really not about you. You're trying to make it about the great Dr. Martin Luther King, but you had to put the night you scored 51 on there too. I could now, the tact level is going, the tackiness level is going up.
Of Dr. Martin Luther King. Look, there are so many other places that you can take colorways from to honor Dr. King. You can take places from Atlanta, take Birmingham, Montgomery. What about Washington, D.C.? I
don't have a problem with the color scheme. I got a problem with the fact that LeBron had to infuse the night that he threw 51 in.
Well, with the motel he was murdered in.
Right.
I mean, I Have a Dream speech. The last place that I would think of would be the signage from where he was assassinated. Now, look, the Lorraine Motel has now been turned into the National Civil Rights Museum. It's a beautiful museum. I know a lot about it. I was there when it opened. Actually, I was 4 years old. It does a beautiful job of telling the story of Dr. King in those last days. And I encourage everybody to go. I do not encourage everybody to feel as though buying a $200 shoe of the signage of the Lorraine Motel is doing anything to honor anybody. It just feels like a tone-deaf situation from Nike, from LeBron, from
again, man, had they, Brian, rolled out and said 10, 15, how all proceeds, something goes to that hotel, which has now been created into a civil rights museum, goes to help fund, and they need funding.
Well,
that takes everybody's gun out of their bullet with regards to having ammunition to use against you if a percentage, and a large percentage, because everybody knows that Nike and LeBron doesn't need they don't need the money.
Well, the viral, I think the viral marketing thing that they did to launch this was what's the worst. They tied the laces together and then threw a pair on the power lines on every Martin Luther King Boulevard in the entire nation.
All parties involved. And I think it's also important to note.
Yeah, and you know what? I'll tell you right now, every one of them got cut down because somebody shimmied up a pole because $210 up on top of a pole, that's not going to last long.
How many people could shimmy up a pole?
You'd be amazed.
Crawl across power lines.
Like a 9-year-old, maybe.
You'd be amazed. You'd be amazed on
when there's $200
when there's basically two $100 bills hanging from an electric line. They're going to get taken down. I mean,
now I think we've got the newest reality show on our hands right here.
Yeah.
King was in Memphis
Survivor
in the first place on the day that he was assassinated. He was there for the rights of sanitation workers, union workers, for their livelihood and their well-being, and to honor that by creating a shoe
fake outrage
that is made from people who are suffering.
All right, let's talk about how LeBron's doing this year. Is he doing very well? And it can he's arguably
he's not an all-star starter for I don't know,
first time since 2009.
Yeah,
isn't him and Jenny Bust or whatever her name is? Aren't they upset? Isn't she upset with him?
Hold on, she sold the team.
Well, no, but
she still has
they hired her, I guess, to maybe run it, but but they sold for it was $10 billion. I was reading that actually when I was eating my breakfast this morning, how a Jerry Buss had set up how the team was to be sold. And there was 6 kids, Bus kids, as part of the people had to vote on it and what have you. And there's been several offers on the Lakers over the years, and finally she caved. She's always been the most She's always been after her dad, Jerry Buss, the great Jerry Buss, died. She's been in control of the team the entire time, and it sold for $10 billion. I forget who bought it. Some dude.
I mean, LeBron's stat line is not terrible. He's averaging 22.5 a game with 6 rebounds and 7 assists. So for a 42-year-old guy, that's not too bad.
How's the Lakers' record?
They're in there. They're in the mix.
They got the kid from Dallas, Luka, right?
Yeah, they suck, dude.
I mean,
they have an okay record, but they're not going anywhere.
How can you not? Let me just ask you a question. How can you not just be absolutely? That's like putting Magic and Bird on the same team, having LeBron and Luka.
Well, in maybe in like Bird's final year. I mean, it's,
when he was laying down for his back.
Yeah.
Is LeBron that broken down? Luka ain't, is he? Luka's still young.
LeBron's not. It's not that he's broken down. It's just that time is undefeated, man, and he just.
What was Larry? In 90, I think 92 might have been Larry's last year. Look at Larry's last year's stats. You said LeBron's 22-6 right now, 22 points, 6 rebounds.
Yeah. He's also only played half the amount of games so far this year.
Right. So, but for the games that he's played, he's 22-6.
So 91-92, Larry Bird only played in 45 games,
which is probably about what?
And he averaged 20 points.
Okay, same as.
Yeah, very similar. 7 assists and almost 10 rebounds.
When did he hurt his back, Larry?
He hurt his back 3 years earlier by shoveling gravel at his mom's driveway because he wouldn't pay the extra $300 to have the Hispanic gentleman spread the gravel out. He's like, I'll do it. Oh, so he spent like 2.5 days shoveling gravel. The gravel truck could have came and spread it out nicely, but it was an extra $300, or they could have just dumped it in a big pile, and he wheelbarrowed it down, and that's what hurt his back.
The big difference, though, is Larry's last season was when he was 35. LeBron is 41.
Yeah.
Larry, that's a pretty big difference.
They're saying had Larry not hurt his back, he would have probably played till nearly 40.
Yeah, because it looks like when Larry hurt his back the year before that, his stats was 29-9.
Right. Now, how old was Shaq? Played into his 40s, didn't he?
No.
No?
I don't think anybody really has.
Shaq didn't? I thought Shaq was playing like the Sun when he was like 41.
I thought Shaq was like with Cleveland. Yeah. I think like Shaq's last 4 years might have been like he was like Cleveland, Boston, like he was a journeyman, wasn't he? Kind of like a backup center journeyman.
He was 39 when he retired.
So 40. How about Barkley?
I think Barkley got out quite early. I think he got out when he was like...
Nowitzki played to 40. Karl Malone played to 40. Jordan played to 40. LeBron has played to 41.
Who's the longest,
I just IM'd you the Shaq Rainbow, by the way.
Oh, you did?
It shows you... He finished the Roy G. Biv.
Oh, I love
of the
it.
NBA.
I love it. By the way, great picture. So and and if you were to go chronological, it would go what? Orlando first, right?
Yeah.
And then number 2 would have been what? The Lakers?
Yep.
2 would be the Lakers. 3 would have been
The Heat?
No, the Magic.
Heat.
Oh, the Heat. Yeah, the Heat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heat.
Trading it back.
Heat. 4.
The Suns?
I got no idea after that.
The Suns?
Man, but look, I mean, did
I just noticed 2 of those are the Suns, but either way, there was a lot of teams there, and it's very colorful.
But I think Seth, he may have played with the Suns twice.
So he went Orlando, Lakers, Miami, then Phoenix, then Cleveland, then Boston, and my screen just went away. Oh, there it's back. Okay, yeah. So I was right to that
3,
point.
4, 5, 6 teams. He played for 6 teams. Wow. What did he make in his career?
Oh, career earnings not enough. Not compared to what today's guys
what they're
make.
making nowadays.
Yeah.
The oldest player that wasn't
Kareem
in the 50s.
wasn't Kareem in his. Kareem was in his more mid 40s, I thought.
Well, Kevin Willis was the oldest at 44 in 2007. Robert Parrish was 43 at 97, and Vince Carter was 43. Those are the 3 oldest players if you don't want to count Nat Hickey, who was 45 in 1948.
Yeah, none of that counts.
No.
All right, so let's do a break, and we come back. Russell Brand bailed over sexual assault charges. So did he? Is this insinuating that he got bailed out, or that he was found not guilty, or what? I guess we'll find out, right?
Oh, you know it.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
All right, how are y'all doing?
Hey, Brian.
Yes, sir.
My guy yesterday, my FBI guy, he was on the Rod Blagojevich investigation.
Oh, okay.
You know the
the corruption.
And he was in on it and was part of the listening team. Because they got him through a wire. They wired him. They got a federal judge to grant a wiretap. And, I'll talk about it on the air.
Okay. That sounds good.
It is. Oh my God! And he was. You know who was going to get that seat, don't you?
What's that?
You know who was going to get that seat?
Who had he sold it to? Obama?
No, Obama was completely had nothing to do with any of like.
Oh, okay.
Well,
save it for the air. I gotta make potty.
Okay, but it's a great story.
Yeah.
It's making history again. Taylor Swift. God, it wasn't.
For anybody that was doubting your bloody blowout, I can say I've got visual confirmation.
And that was after a double flush, bud.
Oh my goodness,
Brian, it was. I probably should go get a check, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that.
I mean, it was like, and it wasn't like. I mean, it was. If this makes sense, a violent red, like.
Well, yeah, no, that's a fresh red. That means it's a tear somewhere.
Right.
You know, you don't want the dark brown that's been
the dark brown
through
red.
your system.
Dark brown red's usually something that's more concerning than the freshly ripped willy.
The freshly whipped willy is not concerning initially, but if it's constant, you start to get worried.
Right.
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code BUBBA at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code BUBBA.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Brian, I think it's just you and I. Did they forget?
Oh, Lummy came back in. He was getting a box.
No, it's my fault. Seth and I were having a little conversation, and Seth really had to use the restroom.
I got a box.
I apologize.
Look at this.
I had to get a box.
If you were at the BARP party, all television programming that you were watching, the football games and other things were provided by Get a Box. It's just, man, use promo code BUBBA.
Beautiful feed, seamless.
Very, very, very user-friendly menu.
I didn't get to meet the Get a Box guy, but I got my little.
No, the Get a Box guy is cool. Listen, the bucked up guy. What is he? Rob? Is that Rob?
Joe.
Joe. And then who's the Get a Box guy?
Marcus.
Marcus is he the older guy?
Yes.
Marcus is cool as hell. And so is the younger kid that does the bucked up deal. But Marcus is just, you can tell, man, he's just got the it factor. You can tell that he's wealthy. You can tell that he's successful. He's just such a good dude.
Semi-glass Travis, $20.
I got to just say, I had a great time at BARP. It was wonderful getting to go and mix and mingle. I'm not one of these elitists that goes and clings on to Bubba and hangs around him all night. I'm a man of the people, and I was mixing it up with everybody.
I really think this might have been the best. I mean, there were some snags and some There were
snags and snafus.
There were, Seth. Thank you for filling in.
And don't forget the tomfoolery that we pinned down happened yesterday as well.
We had tomfoolery. We had theft. We had snags and snafus. It's the latest that Seth Kushner's ever stayed at a bar.
It's really not, though. It's for every year there's this lore that you create that, like, I can't believe you stayed. I stayed from start to finish.
I think you know what it is. I
hit the clock when it was time to go. I'm out, dude, like school.
Here's why I think I got this misconception, is because I actually had contact with you probably on your last 5 minutes here. It was late for me, meaning like I saw you earlier in the night, but I also saw you right before you left because we were up here in this area.
Yes.
So that kind of gave me a sense of lateness, like you're here later, because usually you'll just slowly do an Irish goodbye and slowly sneak out. When realistically I actually might have been one of the last persons you said goodbye to as you were exiting your area, and so that gave me a sense of you're staying extra late. I think.
Well, you know what? I don't know why I'm trying to fight it. Just keep that sense.
Why are you trying to fight a compliment?
I was here all damn night.
Bubba, you know what I did? I helped fold the tables and chairs up, too. You don't even know that.
Oh, I slept in the porta potty.
No, okay.
I do want to say, though, it is always hard getting out because there's always just so many people that are on the way out. So I conspired with Gary Cantrell to act like he was interviewing me as I was going to my car. So I figured that if he was rolling, like nobody would jump in the shot. So we set up a whole thing where he was asking me questions about how I feel this is the last barp here, and I said I really don't care. And then as soon as I got to my car, boom, it was over.
Let me, not that we're going to have it here. We will not have barp here next year. We'll have it somewhere else. I'm working on that right now. But I think I know as much as we want to.
Sorry.
What in the world was that?
You all right, bud?
I've been choking on my water a lot lately.
That's not a good sign.
Semi-autographs, Travis, PBA, Brian, $20.
That's the first sign of Lou Gehrig's disease, dude.
So
that's what I read on ChatGPT.
Yeah.
So let me. I think, and listen. By the way, the porta potties were awesome.
They were a hit, man.
I mean, clean, very clean.
Yes, thank you, duty calls.
With a hand wash station, but I think we almost put them too far away. I know we want to tuck them kind of in the back.
You want them in
bit.
the shadows. You want them lurking in the shadows.
Okay, but I mean, I guess everybody that needed to go knew where they were.
When I'm using a porta potty, I want to be in fear of rape.
You want it next to a storage container with tree limbs over the top.
There could be a homeless guy coming out of the buckle brush, whatever it's called.
Have we got those picked up yet, Lummy?
Yes, they picked them up yesterday.
They were picked up yesterday.
Yes.
All right, so yesterday I did 2 podcasts. One with a guy named Vic Ferrari, who was a 20-year veteran of the NYPD.
That sounds like a porn name.
Yes.
Primetime Toys, 25.
Thank you very much, my friend.
And then the second one with Tommy Lamborghini?
No, the next one with my good friend Tom Simon, a 26-year veteran of the FBI, who, by the way, has a Facebook, and you can go to simoninvestigations.com. He's now in the private sector as a forensic accountant and a private investigator. Did 26 years with the FBI. He might be one of my favorite. He might be one of my favorite human beings in my life. He is such a good dude, and he is so knowledgeable. And he was telling some great stories yesterday. One of which, now you can go to his Instagram, and I encourage you to. It's Simon Investigations. He's got a verification mark, and every day he comes up with a new, kind of true crime story of whether it's somebody that he busted as an FBI agent or a modern day story that he's gotten intel on. Here's today's update. I usually, and you can, when you go to his Instagram, I'm guilty of getting clickbaited, and I saw vacation sex. So, Lummy, I have to play it. But I do got to tell you a story that he told on yesterday's podcast. Lummy, tell Gary Cantrell to make Tom's, make him his first. Of all the ones we've done, work on that one and get that one up quick.
Okay.
Or, as quick as he can. Here is an update from his Instagram. He does a daily update on Simon Investigations on his Instagram, and they're usually pretty interesting. Remember, I think, was it last week? There was a prison guard. He told the story on the podcast yesterday too. Last week we had a story that this was actually part of in Hawaii when he was an FBI. He was stationed in 3 different places during his 26 years. He was in Honolulu, Hawaii, Chicago, and Jacksonville. Those were his 3 areas. When he was in Honolulu, Hawaii, remember, Lummy, we played this last week where a prison guard had talked to a female inmate into giving him oral.
Yes.
And she would usually just, she would not waste the party. She would just consume the party. She didn't spit it out or anything like that. Well, what she did is, because she wanted to frame this guy and get him in trouble, is that after he left, so he partied in her mouth, and then she spit it out on her jumpsuit and took her jumpsuit off and then preserved it, and it dried. And then she called her lawyer. Her lawyer called the FBI, And then Tom Simon has to go and investigate this, does a DNA mouse swab on him. Of course, that matches the semen on her jumpsuit, and he goes to prison for like 8 years. I don't know what happens to her. So I played that story as part of a Simon update last week. Here's my Simon my Simon Investigations daily update for today, and I got lured in. It says vacation sex. So, what means
when you see vacation sex and two guys, dude, no one's clicking faster than me.
Yeah, thank you, Seth.
Yeah.
So
I'm with you.
You'd be clicking with me.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
You would have got
more
lured.
than once.
You would have got lured in, right, just like I did.
Oh, that's me.
Oh yeah. Wait till you hear it.
Gatto was a Venezuelan national living in the Dominican Republic who targeted gay Americans on vacation. Davey was on the gay dating app Grindr under the name Sebastian, using this photo to meet American tourist dudes for some vacation sex. Davey matched with an American named Chad on the app and offered to pick Chad up at his resort so they could spend some quality time together on their date. Chad was relieved to see that Sebastian arrived and that he was the real guy from the app. But while Davey was driving them down the road, he pulled over his car and one of Davey's friends hopped in the back seat. The friend put a serrated knife to Chad's throat and took his phone, watch, and wallet. And then he made Chad call his family back in the USA and tell them that Chad had been kidnapped. They instructed Chad to tell his family that if the family didn't wire a couple $1,000 to a Dominican currency exchange, they'd kill him. 2 hours later, the money arrived and they dumped Chad on a random Dominican Republic street without his phone or money. And then Davey and his accomplice did this 2 more times to American tourists, and the FBI put pressure on the Dominican authorities to solve this crime. Together, investigators identified Davey as the kidnapper and recovered the serrated knife from his car. The accomplice was never caught, and Davey was extradited to Washington, D.C. to face trial. A 2-week trial took place, and the jury found Davey guilty of taking Americans as hostages abroad. The judge just sentenced him to 25 years in U.S. federal prison. Was this a fair outcome? Let me know in the comments, and have a great day.
Man, I mean, kind of an interesting story, right? And also, maybe a little...
Could happen to any of us.
Exactly. I mean,
horny guys are like are ripe for the taking.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why when a guy's horny, that's the best time to burglarize or kidnap him.
But I love the story, didn't you? I mean,
I'm horny now.
So yesterday, I'm talking to him, and we get into remember the governor of Illinois, Rod Blagojevich? Tom was part of that investigation.
Ooh, really?
And so the way he tells the story is, Barack Obama was a senator of Illinois, and when he won the Democratic nominee and then went on to win the election in November, there was going to be a senator. Each state gets 2 senators, and there's going to be at that point a vacancy in a Senate seat. And if you know anything about how it works, the governor of the state appoints, who gets that seat. And they initially were investigating Blagojevich. How you say
Blagojevich? Follow with me.
Blagojevich. So they were initially investigating him because Illinois has it's shady as hell, first of all, and they were having these problems with like mayors and governors and things like that, and bidding wars, so that like the mayor would give the highest. And for roads and bridges and just various state contracts, they were having big, these politicians were shaking these people down for, the highest bid, or, pay me $15,000 and I'll give you the bid. Well, but Blagojevich was very much noted and known for like taking contractual bribes, Brian, to get, state contracts. So they were initially tipped off that, and then like in January or July 1st of whatever it was, his first or second year as being the governor, the Illinois state law, or Illinois, the law of Illinois changed where, if you were ever found to be negotiating or giving contracts or bids to somebody that didn't legitimately bid, it was not a legitimate source or a legitimate vendor, or had won the contract in a legitimate way, but instead had got it in a shady, underhanded, there's $50,000 in a brown paper bag type way. If you were ever found to have taken a bribe or something like that, it was going to be highly illegal, and they made it a law. So the FBI initially, Brian, get intel that Blagojevich, or however, he is like the king of shaking these contractors down to get, and you got to understand, like the Howard Franklin Bridge project, what is that, like a $450 million? Some of these state contracts, they're a lot of money.
Big money.
Yeah.
Big money. Big money. From the company, Lummy, that does, all the sand mitigation in Pinellas County when, that they have to pump sand from a mile outside, and like that contract to the people that are building the Howard Franklin Bridge, it's a very, it's a
$973 million.
So $1 billion for what, the Howard Franklin?
Howard Franklin,
yeah.
yes.
So, if you're getting billion-dollar contracts, that'll change your life, change your company, what have you. So they initially, Brian, get a federal warrant from a judge to wiretap Blagojevich's, I know I'm mispronouncing his name.
No, you've nailed it every time since we had the lesson.
His phone, his house phone, his office phone, because they think that he's doing these shady contract, underhanded state bid jobs, when really has a new shiny object, and that is a vacated seat in the Senate, and what's that worth? So he okay, Tom was like, we're initially listening in on his conversations, and he's really not talking about state contracts at all, because the Obama Senate seat had just been vacated, and he knew that came with an unbelievable amount of worth. Brian, think about how powerful a state Senate seat is. Right?
Yeah.
You're one of...
No, yeah. You're one of 100.
Yeah, one of the most 100 powerful people in America. And so he goes, what started out as this guy's taking bribes to get road and bridge deals quickly turned into, he's talking about how much is this seat worth, and guess who was going to get it? And it was coming up with the most money, Jesse Jackson Jr.
Oh.
So they're laid up on Blagojevich, and they come to a crossroads, Brian. He's telling the story, Tom is. He's like, do we arrest him before he puts a shady person in that seat that has bought that seat, so that we can not have a crap storm in the fact that the person that is now been appointed senator, because once the governor appoints you senator, there's a whole nother process to get that guy thrown out, with regards to how he got it.
Yeah.
But if we arrest Blagojevich before he makes the appointment, because we have enough data and enough phone calls, 3,000 phone calls, to be able to prove that he's shopping the seat, so they decide to do that, and he was in on the Blagojevich arrest. Oddly enough, Blagojevich, in between getting arrested and before his trial, and Tom Simon tells the story like this, he made a brilliant decision, and that was to appear on a game show. Does anybody know what game show Blagojevich appeared on before he went to trial?
Dancing with the Stars.
Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
The Apprentice. So he goes on The Apprentice. And then Tom Simon goes on to say, if you know anything about Donald Trump, whether you like him or not, and I'm down, I think he said I'm ambiguous to I don't like to talk about politics. I stay down the middle. He goes, but Donald Trump is incredibly loyal. And if you're Team Trump and you're his friend, he'll do anything for you, for the most part, including stuff he probably shouldn't be doing. Well, Blagojevich gets, like, I think I think 21 or 23 years, serves like 5 or 6 or 7. Trump becomes president. Guess who Trump commutes his sentence?
Yep.
Blagojevich. And on the first time that Trump was a president, and then just most recently gave him a full pardon. But that was kind of a cool story, and I said, well, did you guys take down, like, when you're the sitting governor of a state, do you take them down like you do a back? He's like, we door, and Brian, you're familiar with this. The FBI knocking on your door at 5 a.m.
Yeah, it's not the DoorDash you want to receive.
No, and he said, Blagojevich got the 5 a.m. knock, and we had, 5 other targets that were potential witnesses that we all, and Brian, they coordinate.
Yep.
They sync up their clocks, and right at 5 o'clock comes the door knock. And so Blagojevich got handcuffed. The 4 or 5 witnesses get questioned before they can lawyer up. And now, Brian, when that happened to you, didn't you kind of get them on a technicality that really pissed them off?
Yeah, they had. So when they came to the door,
this is the FBI, isn't it?
Yeah. And I'll tell you right now, they know who has guns and who doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm telling you that right now, based upon the response to me versus one of the other people that they were investigating at the time. One had SWAT, full armored SWAT, hopping his fence and going into his house, and I had 3 guys in suits.
Right. That badged you and told you, "Can we have a talk with you?"
So for everybody who's like,
did they apprehend you guys? I mean, did you guys get cuffed?
It was a search warrant. So they were there to take our cell phones, and I was reading the search warrant. And
so now you're the kind of guy. I feel like LL Cool J. I'm the type of guy. You're the kind of guy. If me and Seth Doors gets knocked down at 5 a.m. and they hand us paperwork, I'm just telling you, me and Seth Kushner, maybe even Lummy, we're not sitting at the kitchen table and going page by page and reading this.
I'm taking it on all 4s.
Seth's like, take me away, please. Okay, I don't need to read nothing. Where do I sign? Actually, where do I sign the full-blown confession format?
I'd be on the phone with my representation, babyface Brian Matroni.
Well, I thought you couldn't call him.
Well, he said I can't call him for anything serious, but I still will call him.
No, I did not say that. I said a better call is Kevin, but I would always take it and try to help.
What a dick.
Here's the deal.
I mean, I'm just being truthful.
No, but here's the deal, Brian. Let's say that for whatever reason, I can't even think of why the feds would be knocking at Seth's door at 5 o'clock, but let's say they do. And he doesn't know Kevin's phone number, but he knows yours.
Let's say fraudulent trading cards.
He got a couple of fake Wemby cards he was trying to sell, and they caught him. And they knock his door down at 5 o'clock, and he makes one phone call. You're right. It's a criminal deal, and it would be in more of Kevin Hazlett's wheelhouse.
But you're coming to help me right away, though, aren't you?
But hold on. But you're the call. You're the glue that makes the Kevin call happen. He calls you, then you call Kevin.
Well, I prefer
same outcome.
I'd prefer Brian. Kevin's got a lot going on, so I feel like.
Wait, I don't.
Well, no, I don't know.
No, but Brian.
He's got some high-profile stuff that seems dicey.
Yeah,
but Brian will tell you, in Pinellas County, criminally, Kevin Hazlett is the guy to call. Brian, am I right?
Yeah, Kevin's like, don't bother me with this stuff unless you've been crushed by unless somebody's been crushed by a boat.
I want Matroni to be the guy that you call when you're in trouble with Pinellas.
Tell Seth to find some 1-800-ticket clinic guy or something like that, because I got full-blown boat homicide willies, and I can't deal with stolen card Jones.
What do you want to call 1-800-AXE Gary?
Yeah.
Okay, I need Matroni.
We love Gary.
So anyway, he walks us through that story. And that was.
Oh, well, so you want to hear the payoff?
Oh yeah, I want to hear you. All right, so hold on. So you're the guy. The FBI hands you the warrant. How many pages is the search warrant?
It's just one page, and
now,
front and back.
Can they not start the warrant can they not start the search until you have read it?
No, they can come in immediately and start the search if they wanted to. However, given the nature of what they were there for, which was to take my cell phone, it was much easier to hand it to me and say, where is it? And so that's when I started reading the search warrant. So they were looking for the cell phone that I had on or about January 19th, 2012.
Now, do you have it at that point? Do you have it like charging on your nightstand?
Yeah, I've got my cell phone. But the problem was that the search warrant wanted the phone that I had on January 19th, 2021.
Which was how many, like, you know,
that was like 7 years into the future.
Yeah,
8 years into the future.
Now, you being the smart ass that you are, do you say, officers love to help you, but you need to, you're 7 years.
I said, if you guys come back in 8 years, I'll hand you my phone, because that's what this search warrant is good for.
And what'd they say then?
He's like, grips it back out of my hands,
looks at it,
and has to go out into the hallway to make a call. And so he comes back and he goes, and now he's toughed up. You know, they were kind of cool with me at first and chill.
But now
I'm in my boxers.
But now you just literally shoved it up his ass.
And he comes back in and he's like, look, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. You give us your cell phone now, or we'll tear this place apart looking for it, and we don't clean up after ourselves. And I was like, look, I'll give you the phone. Just understand that any evidence you get off of it is going to be challenged and probably thrown out because your search warrant is deficient. And he's like, we'll take that chance.
And
there was no evidence to get because there was no crime committed. But it's a major Scrivener. You know, people can say Scrivener's error. That's not on a search warrant. Search warrants are violations of your civil rights and have to be extremely specific and accurate.
Had you had maybe a not so corrupt judge, would he have thrown that out?
I don't know.
I mean, should it have been thrown out? Fruits of the poisonous tree. I mean, they have a search warrant that has a major error on the date, and that's like, again, you can say Scrivener's error all you want, but that's search warrants are big deals that are supposed to be very specific but they didn't throw it out, did they?
No, it's unlikely to. It never became an issue because nobody was ever charged because there was no crime committed. The issue becomes when it relates to the specific item that they're looking for. Is that a Scrivener's error?
Right.
You know,
so,
because the warrant has to be very specific.
Right.
It would have been at least an interesting case.
Right. And they didn't have anything on you, and they didn't have any evidence on your phone. And so that made him even madder. Then they put you under the French fry lights, right? They brought you down to, was it Gray Street down here?
We coordinated that.
The FBI headquarters?
Yeah.
And what's that like when you go inside there?
They try to intimidate you. I mean, they try to make it an intimidating situation. But what happens is it's not. So the U.S. attorney is sitting in the room with me, but he's not the one asking the questions directly. They have FBI agents ask the question because
they got guys like Tom Simon that are asking questions.
And the reason is that it's a federal crime to make a false statement to law enforcement officers when you're in this situation. A U.S. attorney is not considered a law enforcement officer, and therefore you could lie to them without repercussion to a U.S. attorney, but if you lie to the FBI, you get in big trouble. Ask Martha Stewart.
We almost said it together.
Yeah,
that's what they tried to hem me up on, but I had a nice end around for them. I just pled the fifth, so I couldn't incriminate myself.
Yeah.
So anyway, Tom Simon, 26-year vet, and we ended the show, Lummy, where we were almost both crying.
Really?
I hate to do the payoff, but Tom Simon, and I think I played it a couple weeks ago, he is just absolutely, probably next to Angus, the AC guy, soul of the earth. He donated a kidney to a perfect stranger when he was in Chicago, African-American woman who needed a kidney. He never met her. And he donated his left kidney, and she lived 10 more additional years upon his kidney donation, and she just most recently passed away.
Does he get it back?
No, you don't get it back. But like he just felt he just felt that he needed to help society, and so he went onto a website for those that need. He was in Chicago at the time. The operation procedure was done at the Northwest University Hospital, and he gave a perfect stranger his kidney. And to
what's the site? Craigslist?
No, it's not Craigslist. So anyway, Tom Simon did his podcast yesterday. Did Vic Ferrari, 20-year NYPD, and had some 2 good podcasts. Those Gary will get those cut up and up soon. Lummy, the Bubba one-on-ones, they really help. I mean, like, we get more new subscribers from those because I think it's new. It's kind of out of our wheelhouse, so to speak, and in the true crime, investigative world, so to speak. And we get more subscribers. You see the stats.
Yeah, it does really well.
It does. I mean, we may not get a lot of views. I think they get like 10,000 views or so.
Yeah, on average.
But should we start putting those up on Facebook too, you think?
Well, we had problems with the way it's shot. That's the thing. That's why we stopped putting them up on Facebook.
Oh.
Yeah, Facebook has switched the way that you can put up for monetizing your videos.
Why, are they making it harder to monetize videos now?
Just the way you shoot it.
The way you shoot?
So, yeah, because the way we post it from vertical and everything like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it started about a month ago. Facebook
switched
it.
You think that Facebook would continue to get more and better technology?
Facebook wants it more for your phones instead of your computers.
Yeah, they want it on Instagram.
Oh,
yeah.
Is that what the whole deal is?
Yeah, Brian's right.
Could we have like another camera set up that's just a one shot of both of us that we could put up, on those 2 places, and not necessarily worry, because right now we have a 3-camera shoot, one on me, one on the guest, and then one all together. Could we make it a 4-camera shoot and then make that one particular camera just a vertical kind of deal for Instagram and Facebook?
I think you're better off just teasing it on Facebook and linking to the one spot.
Links on Facebook do nothing. Facebook they'll actually shadow ban you if you start
even if you link to Instagram.
Yep. Well, I mean, Instagram is is the same format as Facebook.
But they own it both.
I know that, but they also require you the same vertical format.
Oh.
So, am I right, Lummy?
Yes.
But now ask Gary
it would just be almost doing double work on the same thing. Because all the same edits and all the same different stuff.
You're right.
Run it and,
You're right.
Just for Facebook.
I'm sorry. Tell Gary to check out that one dude I told him to check out. I did a podcast with him last week, and he's also pretty good at video editing and making a story and adding stuff. Did he ever look at that, guys?
Yeah, he did.
Okay,
yeah.
Perfect.
He just with the Facebook, it happened, and it wasn't lighting the world on fire to seem to try to do double the work for it.
Right. No, I mean,
we put the teasers and everything on Facebook.
I just don't think Gary can double his load right now because his load's already doubled. I think he would die. I think Gary would actually.
Yes, he would.
I think there's a term, Brian. Like in some of the work camps back in the days, you could literally work a person to death. Could you not? They would work until they die.
Yeah.
Yeah, like on the chain gang or I don't want Gary to work until he dies, and I think we're close to that, Lummy.
Yeah, we're working because Facebook, they change it every once in a while, so we're keeping up on it.
Do we need to hire Gary a helper?
Well, I mean, realistically, you're talking about one thing with Facebook, and it's just having the vertical, and it's just switching it. So, I mean, Facebook...
Too bad there wasn't a program. I bet you, is there a program that after you edit it, that you put it in that program and it flips it to vertical?
Yes.
There is?
Yes.
Well, why are we buying it?
Because it costs money.
Okay. Well,
so time and money, and then he says you have to run it on a different computer while he's editing other things.
It'd pay for itself eventually. I mean,
okay.
How much money are we talking here? 2,000, 3,000, 5,000?
We'll send you. We'll get it all on a piece of paper for you.
Send me a quote.
We will.
We might be able to get it sponsored by Hunter Law.
Okay. Perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, all the videos seen on Facebook and Instagram are all sponsored by Hunter Law.
I want it so if you bang a table in here, that my commercial starts playing.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
The mess Joe made when he
talk about Twitch.
went away.
Well, we got the people that sub.
Come on, love, we're waiting for you.
Not here
Um,
to deny you. Cases, but
Right.
you know, it's
you like the big ones.
yeah, well, just volume, you know. It's all good.
Do we have a Hunter Law spot?
We need, you know what? We're so fucking lazy about that stuff. I need to.
You
get
really
one.
are. And listen, let's say, one of those cases you got in Denver one time came from Bubba Army.
Yep.
And that was a good case, wasn't it?
No, that was the one of the biggest. Yeah.
Okay, so that came through just probably us making a fleeting, hey, reminder, so having a network spot on, we run these network spots.
Yeah.
I'll
get in and record.
I need you to record it.
Yeah.
A 30-second, maybe a couple different variations, maybe one that is a little bit more heavily on family, one that's a little bit more like give me 2 or 3 rotation.
Right.
One's a little bit heavier on accidents and whatever, and then I'll put you in a couple times a week. Just
okay. Yeah, I'll get.
Like I got one for Dan. I got one for Semi-Auto Glass. All the people that helped me.
Mm-hmm.
We got.
No, I appreciate it. I'll get on that.
Yeah, do that.
Who do I have to get with you or Mach on that?
Yeah, just Mach, and he'll just literally right from where you're sitting, he could record it.
Okay.
Just one day before the blizzard, you could lay down 3, and then we would edit them and we'd put them in rotation.
No, I appreciate that.
You guys should also do a 30-second spot for blizzard breaks.
His secretary thinks we're fucking.
That feels like a country song.
Oh, that's real life, my friend. And it's happening in the burbs.
Secretary feels like we're fucking. Don't you got a really hot secretary now? Or used to?
She's a young girl.
The one that you're referencing, I believe, was Barbara, and you met her at the Best of the Bay 2 years ago.
Babs split though.
Yeah, Babs is gone.
But is Barbara gone?
Barbara's gone.
Why?
There was some inner office drama. Nothing significant. Just business decision was made, and she's in a better place.
Brian exposes himself at high noon every day, and she was tired of it.
Right. She got tired of Brian.
But that's when I arrive every day.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
The merch crick is absolutely the best. You can see, guys, that she literally is like my handler.
She is. I messaged her following Barb how great it was to see her and her son, and how absolutely lucky you are to have her.
I do. I really need to be probably a little more appreciative and really, really start trying to be a little bit, not
like loving.
Yeah.
Maybe she loves the way you love her.
Well, I give her structure. With her first husband, like he was...
he had no structure for her?
He didn't have any structure.
He let her just be free and stuff?
Yeah. She was running wild, and she needed to be, she needs
to be tamed?
She needs an alpha. And I am
Speaking of alpha.
Yeah, speaking of alpha.
What a segue.
And God, I got to tell you, Lummy, I ordered, and I doubled my order this year because we sold out last year. So I'm like, okay, even if we don't sell out because I doubled the order, as long as we sell what we did last year, we're still going to make some pretty good money, pretty good profit on it. And last year's fragrance I thought was pretty good. I thought of the two, now we have three. Of the two, I thought the first one was the best. Second, last year's was good, and I like it. And it sold out. But this year, by far, and Brian, I think you have the other two.
Yes.
But this one, by far, because I pulled a little trick, and I mixed two together. And the guy that even does the formulation and I buy it from is like, I don't know if that's going to work. Like, I mean, it may not smell good. It could have, and I said, it may not.
You mixed number one and number two together?
No, I did not.
Oh.
One is half of this, but the other half is a brand new fragrance.
What's the secret ingredient? Paprika?
I'm not telling you.
It's very nice.
This is. Because I have a bottle here. If you'd like to.
I opened mine up and I just sprayed it. I'm going to allow Lummy to use some too as well.
Lummy, do you not have any?
No. We'll get a bottle soon.
I'll get you a bottle. It is so clean.
You know what it reminds me of? Arrogance by Rick Martel.
That's a wrestler. And you almost got me.
So do you remember he used to have this big pump thing?
Yeah, the model Rick Martel.
Yes, and then he'd have like a hot blonde come up and give him like 4 little spritzers.
Yeah. And when you'd use it was like a big spray can, and he'd use it as a weapon in the ring.
Yeah. This is the only bad thing about Volume 26, which is available now at Bubba Army Merch, Bubba Army Store, Bubba Army Shop, is that it smells so good and it's so light.
It is. It's fresh.
It's very light. It's very fresh that I feel that I have to use a little more of it.
No, you don't.
Or I'll reapply. Like when I get off the air, I'll go ahead and do another couple squirts because I feel like it's just so light and crispy and fresh and like fresh linen with a small hint of citrus. It's just got such a great smell, and I promise you, go to Neiman Marcus, go to whatever, and go to the men fragrance section, and go to like the Creed section, and you're not going to find anything. It's been modeled after Creed, which are $400 and $500 bottles that I used to be able to afford. But why would I buy that?
No.
When I can have this stuff now that's my own that I can get for free, and it's. Now, let me ask you a question, Brian. The true test is next Thursday after you've been able to wear it and see what your wife's reaction to it. Because I know that if it's really, really good, your wife is, she'll may not attack you, but she will certainly make it be known that it's getting her pheromones kicking in a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe your wife will, attack you.
I'm hoping that this brings out the cougar in her.
Now, Lummy, next year on Volume 27, this is Volume 26. If you go to Bubba Army Merch, Bubba Army Store, Bubba Army Shop, you're going to see that, it's the only difference from last year is the volume number. Last year was Volume 25. This year is Volume 26. Next year, I'm going to do a bottle redesign.
Are you going to make it like a view?
What do you mean,
like a little bottle, like a figurine of yourself?
A fat guy? Nobody wants to buy.
I wouldn't say a fat guy.
How many ounces is that bottle going to be?
That's going to be 400 ounces. No.
Oh.
No, I'm not going to make a statue of me.
Oh.
No. I'm thinking about more of a all flat black, and then have the Bubba Army insignia pop out like in gold or silver. So I'm going to do a bottle, which will be, and then maybe every 3 years, if we can keep this, this grift going, I do a bottle change. You know what I'm saying?
Have you thought about getting into the body spray market?
No. I'm just going to stick with the cologne market.
I mean, that's what's next, though, isn't it?
True.
I mean, you kind of have to.
But what's the difference between a cologne and a body spray? I'm asking you, Seth, what's the
about
difference?
$40 million that we could.
You mean like the Axe body spray kind of thing?
People like to wear Bubba, I don't wear body spray, but I think it's for people that are on the run and they smell and they just do a couple quick spritzes for overall freshness.
Yeah, I think that's watering down the cologne brand. So
okay,
I think I'm going to stay in the.
What about bath bombs? Have you thought about bath bombs?
I don't know what a bath bomb is.
Oh, man.
Or aftershave?
No. Again, Brian, I think that I need to stick to what I know and what does well. Maybe, but the cologne has done so well. We're on our 3rd year of it that I don't want to water down. I think I got my staple products now: tactical bags, knives. A once a year cologne. Lummy, I am working on this year's shoe right now. We do a shoe every year.
Oh, Lummy's excited for that after Barp. He needs a new pair.
Yeah.
That was probably my favorite part of Barp was Lummy's shoe exploding on him, and he was just so flummoxed by that.
How did you continue the rest of the night?
I walked on it.
He was limpy, not Lummy.
Yeah. I just kept walking on the shoe.
Were those? Why didn't you go to Macho Man and get some duct tape and duct tape the sole back on, and you at least had a duct taped fixed shoe?
Lummy, were those his dad's old shoes?
No.
Those are okay.
Those were my boots.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't wear those out.
Was it deflating when the bottom came off your shoe?
Here's the deal.
Yes, it was. It was very deflating. It made me feel like an idiot.
Oh, he was so defeated. I was there right after it happened, and he looked literally like he had lost his job, his wife, everything in that moment.
Lummy?
Yes, sir.
I guarantee you Ashley will back me up on this. And maybe even Brian and Seth. Shoes just don't, one day they're great, and then the next day they blow out. Shoes give you a little bit of a gain time as to they're going. Like shoes, you can feel.
You're saying a car will give you a low fuel kind of thing?
You can feel a little click when the sole's about to go for a few miles.
Would you guys all agree that shoes just don't, one day they're perfect and next day they completely come off the sole?
I would agree.
They give you a low, Seth nailed it.
But can I say that?
They give you a low fuel warning light for 2 or 3 weeks that they're, starting to get a little loose. The stitching around the sole is starting to give out a little bit, and they just don't blow out of nowhere.
I also think, though, that Lummy, the thing that separates him from the common man is that he's probably doing about 25,000 steps a day because of all the things that he has to do. So
I know he's fixing fences and taking out garbage and feeding goats. And
he could be putting some miles on those things
18,000, yeah.
That we don't know about.
Yeah.
They were coming loose a little bit when I was walking from the hotel here, and I didn't have another shoe, and I didn't want to be late. And then when I got here, and then the food caper, so I was scrambling, and they were getting wet, and I think the little crease that was kind of loose, water got in it, and it just
water from what?
Hard telling.
The coolers. With the
I
ice
was like,
and
it
the
didn't
different
rain.
stuff. No. We were emptying coolers and stuff.
So let me. I do want to make. I just want to make one. I'd like to make a suggestion for next year's BARP.
Get new shoes?
No.
Bubba Army slides.
No. I'd like for you, and maybe Macho Man, or maybe even Seth, and maybe even myself. Yes, I need to be included as well. We need to have, when we get ready to get on stage and start the festivities, instead of you handing me a Post-it note that literally you ran inside and to my board here and found the people that I had written down who had made this year's Hall of Fame. That's what you handed me.
Yes.
That we instead have a format sheet that's laminated that goes through my list of things I need to get to, people I need to recognize, so that the Tuttle, I forgot Tuttle.
Hell, we recognized Ellen Close. He wasn't even there.
I know.
That's right.
So let me we're a little more prepared, because usually, as you guys all know, Brian, I think you've seen me out, at a couple Best of the Bays, and Seth, you've seen me out a few times. I usually don't get screwed up. I don't really drink. I may do a gummy or two, but BARP is the one time each year that I get a little tore up. I party.
Were you on mushrooms?
I was on a couple different things, but thank you for asking. And
what was going on in Clem's clubhouse, huh?
It was. Let's
talk about that. Let's get that footage.
I had a great time. And I wasn't out of control. I wasn't, slap ass, high, drunk, falling off the stage. I could compose myself, but when you get a little inebriated or high or something like that, you tend to be a little scattered and forgetful, and that's what I was. I think, like Brian, you could maybe tell I was a little buzzed, but I wasn't, out of control.
No, you look loose.
Yeah,
loose, but not too loose.
I was having a mushroom Mitch, $20 more glue for Lummy Shoe.
And by the way, Lummy said he didn't have another pair of shoes. I think it's normal to not have a pair of shoes with you.
Especially when you're not parked here. He was at the hotel.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, Lummy, if next year we could just have a laminated, one sheet of, one at 9:15. We have a time that we started. Bubba goes to stage. Bubba then brings up, all the members of the show, and then you write it. You make sure you have them all down. Bubba then you start bringing up this year's Hall of Fame inductees. Then then bring up your mom or your sister or whatever. And I almost forgot the merch crick too. How much heat would I got in there? So I think we just have like a little bit of a format list so that nobody gets left out like Tuttle did. I feel horrible that I left Tuttle out. But I did say this, and I think everyone heard it. If you're part of the show, get up here.
You did.
I did say that.
And to Lummy's credit, he limped into the studio and came and got me. Because I was in here, mixing it up and mingling, and he's like, "Babyface, you got to get out there."
You were quite the mingler. You did a great job.
But it's for the people, man. I'm not here to talk to you guys. I can talk to you guys whenever I want.
I can't tell you right now, including Macho Man, who Macho Man was partying.
Yeah, he was.
But Macho Man didn't party himself out of the business. Macho Man, I've seen you party where it's been a problem. And then I've seen you party responsibly, like this past Saturday. Like Saturday's BARP party level was perfect. you could still fix some things. Like, a couple monitors went dead, and a couple.
He jumped in. I hate to keep bringing this up, but he did fix the playlist. That
yes,
This is no disrespect to Lummy at all.
Lummy had yacht rock going on, and
there's
Seth,
a lot of buzz going around about
and
people.
Seth is very music sensitive. Like that's one thing. Like, listen, Seth, there could be something that Seth is oblivious to at the party, but Seth is definitely kind of the music director of the party.
I'm sorry.
The pre-music when we were setting up was more of a chill vibe that everyone wanted, and then it was going to turn it on.
Heavy with Christopher Cross.
Yeah. Sailing takes me away to where I'm going.
But Macho Man got back there, and he got it was like the pilot went down, and he was the other pilot.
So Macho Man, I don't know if are you there, Macho Man?
Yeah.
You like whatever you took. Whatever amounts you took, whatever was perfect. I think you were dialed in.
Did you feel dialed in, Macho? Did you feel like that you were perfect?
I think I found a happy medium, and the energy of all the people being here was just awesome.
I think, and then I think you had a little bit of a hangover Monday where you got a little lippy on the air.
Yeah, we had to wag that dog.
but it wasn't distractive or nothing. It was just you were still a little.
Wait, you had a hangover Monday from Saturday night?
Yeah.
Don't ask questions, Brian.
Yeah, Brian, don't ask questions. His stuff the stuff that Macho takes tends to linger.
It stays in the biceps too long.
It's got a longer half-life than a standard mushroom McGillicuddy. So, Macho Man, you were perfect, and you saved the day on the Yacht Rock. And Seth, we all came together. Seth recognized that we needed to make a music change. Seth then doesn't even go to me. He takes it upon himself to get a hold of Macho, and Macho then makes a music change, and it's perfect, 100% perfect.
And I do.
And Seth, thank you for being mindful that we were on a Yacht Rock crusade, and we needed to kind of, hip it up a tad.
Lummy's head is in his hands. I don't know if I'm on a delay from earlier or if this is right now.
It was cocktail hour music.
Okay, Lummy. It's just
that was not Lummy. That was Brian.
Lummy, like on our one sheet, on our one sheet, we're going to come up with what we'll have that. Hold on. Time to change the music.
I wasn't
from Yacht Rock over to something a little more progressive.
My hand was in my head when we talked about my shoe.
Okay, Lummy.
Okay, so I'm on a delay, but it felt like I felt like you were mad, Lummy, but it wasn't anything you. It was Austin Wolf. He looked at me and he goes, "What the hell is this?" And I looked at Macho Man and I go, "What the hell is this?" And then, we got some Linkin Park going.
I'll change it right now. Yeah. I also heard, Seth, you needed a new battery for your mouse, and then you tried to talk me out of 5 new batteries you could take home.
Oh,
yeah, dig it.
He did. Macho Man left me a couple of batteries.
So, Seth, listen to this. Seth needs a new battery in his mouse for today, okay? And Seth tells Macho Man, and I hear it, "Hey, Macho Man, why don't you bring like 3 or 4 of those back over? Because I go through those at home like you wouldn't believe." So Seth conned Macho Man out of a couple double A's.
I can never find you. It's only the triple A's when you need a battery at home. I can never find the double A's.
Do you ever notice that when you need a AAA battery, you can at home, and that's what most of the remotes run off of AAA, is that you can't find one. And that you end up having to rob one from a different remote.
No, that's what you do when you're not a functioning human.
Oh.
But when you're a functioning human, you've got a battery caddy that is constantly filled with all the batteries you could possibly need.
I do. Hold on. I do have a battery caddy, but sometimes the AAAs will get a little low, and I don't replenish. And That's
why Amazon exists, baby. The second you notice that, you order it right from your phone there and then. You don't leave things to chance.
Why are you so loaded up on batteries?
Because I'm a father.
What made you get battery prepared in your life? Did you not have batteries one day?
No, I mean
for your vibrator.
I used to be the type that would have to take it out of one remote to put it in another, or if I needed a 9-volt, I had to take it out of the smoke detector for a little bit.
And the carbon monoxide detector.
Yeah.
And then you died that night because you 9-volt battery was in your Game Boy or whatever the hell it was.
But not only do I have battery kit, I have these backup plastic holders that if you run out of, like, say, D batteries, you could put 3 or 4 AA's into it and run them as a D for a little while.
Oh, so like it's a step down kit where it steps down a D to a couple AA's for an emergency kind of gimmick.
Yep. That's how battery prepared I am.
Hold on, that's taking battery responsibility to a whole nother level.
I don't mess around. Battery is not a crime in my house.
Think about this. The one thing that all of us, between Macho Man, Lummy, Seth, Brian, me.
Batteries, man.
Oh, sorry,
That's right.
He shut you off.
I'm so sorry. That was my fatness. So no, but think about this. There's not a lot of that we all have in common, other than we have to have a car or some type of vehicle or thing like that. But
we all
think
blow
about this.
blood out of our anus every morning.
But think about this. Everybody that's probably watching this show, listening to this show, we all rely on batteries. And
it's the thing that unites us.
It ties it, yeah.
But so just
red.
Think about how big the battery business is, because every human being practically needs some type of battery, right? Whether it's a battery for your car, whether it's the battery for your remote, whether it's the battery for whatever your
cell phones.
Your cell phone. It has an internal battery, and we don't necessarily change those out. But we're constantly. We're almost battery they almost consume our lives. Batteries.
Yeah. No. It's definitely the tie that binds. Do you know what the global battery market was valued at in U.S. dollars in 2024?
No.
$138.24 billion.
Wow.
And it's expected this year to hit $161.4 billion, and by 2033, get this, $557 billion.
So we
could buy Greenland from a year of battery sales.
And the more electric cars, the more. Now, are those batteries way different than just like? Or are they on the same premise, just a larger scale?
Same premise, lots of lithium.
Is lithium toxic?
Yeah, it's not good for the environment.
So, but is it good? Like, if it gets on you, is it like, what I'm saying is, like, if you had a Tesla and you got into a really bad car wreck and the battery, got on you somehow, way, shape, or form, is that lethal?
Yeah.
So do they have those things really, 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 really protected and really, really.
So it's not leaking on you.
Yeah.
If you get in an accident?
Do they got them really contained? Like, are they aren't all electric cars the floor is all battery? Like that's where they put the battery is. It's the floorboard. The floorboard is almost completely entirely battery, isn't it, Brian?
Yeah.
And so, has there been any wrecks where the battery gets gouged out and exposed to the elements? I'm sure there's been.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not instant death, but it's not good for you.
And
it can cause.
What if you have a Tesla and you're along, like you wanted the very first? Do those things eventually go bad? The batteries?
Yeah, they're guaranteed. I think with the Teslas for like 7 or 10 years.
And then after that, you better sell it, because you got to probably buy a whole new battery pack. And I can only imagine that's probably the majority of the value of the car.
Well, I think Tesla actually gives a warranty on it, like a lifetime warranty on their batteries or something like that.
Aren't there even problems where to dump the batteries once they're dead?
Yeah.
That's the business we need to get into, Brian. Battery recycling.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to do that at the track?
Well, I don't know if. I got to think that you got to have all kinds of permits and governmental regulations and things like that. If you're going to be doing battery recycling, that's probably a pretty toxic thing that you just can't throw in the ground. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, the neighbor's got lithium, well water and things like that.
Probably wouldn't be good for the cows.
I don't even know how they do battery, like Brian, how the government or who regulates battery recycling. I got to think that, I know that we have to pay $3,000 or $4,000 a year for the racers. When they leave their tires. That's like the biggest dick thing to do is when you race and you wear out a tire and then they just throw the tires right next to their hauler and leave. They cost us about $2 or $3 a tire to get rid of, and because you can't have tires, and it costs Tom Bean and I about $3,000 or $4,000 a year to get the tires off the property. So they're very, the United States or whatever, they're very strict on tire recycling and removal and dumping. You can't dump. I don't think you can go to the dump with tires.
Well, you're not supposed to put even household batteries into the garbage. You're supposed to bring those to a recycling facility.
Yes.
Yeah, but what about Tesla? What does Tesla's do?
Yeah, you gotta bring it to a specialized facility that will recycle it when they go bad.
When we return, Lummy, Taylor Swift news.
All right.
Nothing to do with Greenland.
No, the whole thing.
She's now officially the youngest person inducted ever into the Songwriters Hall of Fame.
What's the Hall of Fame?
I don't know, but that's what
it says on the screen.
Yeah,
Good job, E.
Maybe and this is
No,
E.
it scrolls out. It's a scroll.
Oh, it's a scroll.
So when it plays.
E just got you, buddy.
Oh, I guess got.
E got you. Taylor Swift, man. I've become such a Swiftie.
E got macho over the weekend, and it just got me now.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Knock on wood is about her getting fucked by him.
Say it, getting fucked by him?
Getting fucked good by the Kelsey boy. She needed to be with somebody who was opposite of her. Opposites attract,
Right.
And so she kept going with these artsy music dudes, and that ain't the play when you're an artsy music chick.
She needed to go with a rugged football player.
Yeah. Or a guy that can win racing and bowling in the same competition.
That's right.
Somebody rugged like that, reshaping what it means to be a man. And go onto YouTube and watch that. Watch the videos. The racing videos up, the bowling videos up. It's a good watch. It's not getting promoted because I won. I feel like it's being
shadow banned
by the Bubba crew here.
Brian, you won the whole fucking thing. Not only did you win the racing, which is like if somebody was to say, I would have taken that bet every fucking day, but you won the fucking bowling competition. I mean, you're the Bruce Jenner of the deal.
I kind of am. Caitlyn Jenner of the Bubba Radio Network.
We are in bowling, 23 minutes. Let me make sure I promote that.
Okay.
My first game was really nice. My second game was good enough.
Yeah, we talked about it. We played it. You watched the preview yesterday. Did you see that?
I watched the whole video.
I was saying the preview.
Oh, no, I didn't. I can't watch the whole show. I was on there for a little bit. What's up, Perma? That's right, I do, Jeff. No, I don't know everything, but I do like having a wide knowledge base. It was just my imagination running away with me. It was just my imagination running away with me. Thank you, Sicilian. What's up, James? Michael V. In the hizzy.
Hey, Bubba, I'm going to send you a text. I thought it was pretty cool.
I'm waiting for it.
News.
Waiting for it.
Yeah, I'm probably pretty good at women's sports. Darts is the one thing I don't get why they have gender-based divisions. I mean, I guess with the lean and everything, men do have an advantage with their height, but what's up, Bubba Army for life? Jeff Coy. John Kostecka in the house.
Woo. Oh, okay, that's great. So that's great.
Nice meeting you, Steve.
So let me promote. We got the.
You know it, James.
Now,
good night,
Brian. The go-kart competition's already up, right?
Yeah, you get to see Lummy take a real lick into the wall. He hasn't been right since then, Bubba. Been a little bit off.
Gosh, protocol. It's real. It's 60 days.
I think I gave him concussion.
Oh yeah.
He took it. I mean, if you watch the bowling video,
The back end
he is.
Oh, I'm out of it.
He is not himself in that bowling video.
He's usually a much better bowler.
Yeah, he struggled with the lanes there. The lane conditions were not ideal for Lummy's bowling.
Lummy, is our Elevate guy cool?
100%. Loves us. Thanks.
Lummy, right after the show before Blizzard.
Yes, sir.
We got to do trash.
No problem.
Oh, and the 2 cans without wheels need to be brought out to the curb for trash day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Erica took the ones with wheels out.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
She can't do, because of her injuries, the unwheeled
Yeah, we got
ones.
some boxes to put out there too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Bubba has 2 boxes he has to put in his vehicle before he leaves.
I know. I got the text. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure, because she rattled off 6 things to
Yeah,
Bubba.
and then I had
And
like,
pulling into the track, climbing over it, cruising it, or along for the ride. You're always in it to win it, and you want to stay cool. Super Cool Performance. Superior protection against cavitation, corrosion, and erosion. Super Cool Boil Guard. Reducing operating temperatures by up to 20 degrees. Don't get beat by the heat. Visit redlineoil.com for products designed and engineered to keep you cool.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
YouTube, our YouTube channel is at the Bubba Army. Most everything we got, from Facebook to Instagram, to YouTube, to Twitch, to I could go on and on. But almost everything socially is at the Bubba Army. Our TikTok is a little bit. It's _Bubba_Army. That was a mess up from a former. Was that Caveman's deal, or was that our deal? I mean,
I'm not gonna. It wasn't Cave. No, it was someone else.
Don't besmirch Caveman's good name. He's the one that made everything at the Bubba Army for you.
I'm not besmirching the great Caveman. I love the great Caveman. Caveman is
he's like the only person who's left the show that hasn't become a hater.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, I mean, that's not true.
So anyway, let's not get into that. Oh, well, it's not. So anyway, the great Gary Cantrell now officially has edited and put up for your enjoyment on our YouTube channel. By the way, if you're not following our YouTube channel, it doesn't cost anything for you to just get a notification and subscribe to the channel. That'll just basically give you a notification when we put brand new stuff up, of which the newest is the bowling part of our Elevate excursion. Lummy, I think we probably need to, after my schedule clears in March, get with all the powers to be, the Brian Matronis, the Diacos, the Gene Laskers, Seth, Macho Man, and go back to Elevate, because I think we have the axe throwing,
yes,
and then the baseball hitting,
correct.
And so we have 2 more things. And you know what? It wasn't that, Brian, you're the champion, of course.
What are you going to do if I win the other 2?
I don't know.
I mean, what is going to happen?
I'm going to say.
I think I take over the show, right? Like, it's my show now.
Well, if you beat
here's
half
the deal.
the people in baseball, it's.
Don't underestimate him. I would have thought never in a million years he would have won the go-karting. And he did. I did know that he was probably the ringer for bowling because as much of a surprise as he was at go-karting, you choked at bowling.
He had just suffered a serious accident, Bubba. I don't know how he could be expected to bowl under those conditions.
I really did him dirty. I pulled an old school racing trick where you short space a guy and you take his front end out so he can't turn. So I had a half a second to make that move, and I dove down on it right when Lummy was getting ready to make a right-hand turn, and I pinched his wheels off, and he went directly full throttle, just like Dale Sr. into the wall, and it.
Well, you can hear
he still may be affected.
You can hear all of us that were in the Heat A on the side. We all go, "Ooh," because it was hard.
Yeah,
hard.
And Lummy, I got by you then. And,
yeah, you did.
I kind of wish I would have not been sick and not lost my breath. Or had an inhaler, because I think I may have challenged Brian to win that, maybe. I mean, I started last and made my way up to second in my heat race, and so if I was going to start no less than, there was 4 guys, so if I would have started, second row outside. Brian, where'd you start on the championship?
So that's what that is the controversy, and Macho mentions it in the bowling video if you watch it, but he should have had slot 1, and I was behind him, and he rolled into slot 2 there, and like he was going to be happy on the outside left, and there is a point to it, because that initial
start
the one
advantage.
spot. Well, the one spot has a double quick turn that they have to make, where the two can kind of go and accelerate into that first turn. So I understand the strategy on maybe going with that, but he gave that to me, and then I got out in front, and it was all over. But the crying.
I just got a message.
You had clean air
from Macho.
Clean air.
It said Brian won race because I let him go second. He was being nice.
I mean, I don't know why he did it. I was confused pulling up to the start line, and then I'm like, well, if he's not going to take it, I'm going to take it.
Well, I would have been starting third, and I would have been right behind you, and I would have just been right on your bumper.
Nobody was on my bumper, man. I was so far out in front of everyone.
I would have been glued to your bumper on that initial start, and then I just would have eventually picked you off.
I don't know, man. We'll run it back.
You know what we need to do? Now that I qualified for the finals, I just couldn't physically do it. I was sick. So, Brian, the only way to... you guys can sit here and make fun of me all you want, but I had a major bronchitis issue.
I was
completely out of... I mean, I was done. I could not compete again.
I was laughing at what Macho said. He said he was giving something for Brian to live for.
So, Brian, when we go back to do the axe throwing and the baseball hitting, maybe you and I can they can clear the track, and it just be me, you and I. And since you won, you can have the pick of the, we're going to start in those 2 spots there, and it's your pick whether you want inside or out. And it's a 5-lap or 6-lap shootout between you and I to determine, indeed, if I had a chance. Now, if again, you just, and a lot of go-karting, especially on when you don't have long straightaways, is all about weight. It really is, because those motors are only, they don't add 2 extra horsepower for a fat guy and give, a weight and inertia is everything. Brian, you're probably the thinnest. You probably weigh the least amount of everybody here at the BRN.
Tuttle may be under me.
Okay. Well, again, you're probably
but I'm definitely if I'm not the skinniest, I'm second skinniest.
And I'm the fattest.
Although Dan's pretty light too, but he didn't show up.
Well, but I'm the fattest.
But watching his,
I don't know. It's between you and another person.
Watching him drive. How do you think he would do it? He's the cameraman. How do you? Jesus.
No.
How do you? He's talking about last year. How do you think that Babyface would do at your track?
Oh, he couldn't even do it.
Not even with practice?
Oh, really?
You don't think if you gave me a couple hours out there to learn how to do it?
If I spent, if we got a Crown Vic, they have a Crown Vic division, and I had you out there, I could get you, yes, with some instruction, I could get you going. Yeah, I could get you going, and I could put you at the back of a Crown Vic race. You know what, would
that be a big draw for your Raceway Park if Babyface was there racing a Crown Vic?
No, but you know what would be a big draw? If I had just like we had a go-karting for the entire show, is that I got Seth a Crown Vic, Macho a Crown Vic, Dan a Crown. Like I got 10 Crown Vics.
Gene Lasker.
Oh
yeah.
No. Honest to God, me and Gene probably. Well, we'll start very dead last, but we would probably win.
I don't want to do anything where I'm fearful of damaging somebody's property and potentially death.
Well, you're looking at both here.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna. I'm gonna pass on that, especially with Gene mad at me from the racing deal. Although it's on video of him doing me dirty, but whatever.
Anyway, go to my YouTube channel. It's at the Bubba Army on YouTube. The bowling portion of us at Elevate. Let me make sure we continue to do spots for Elevate and promote them. They are so good to us. I know. Is the guy's name Greg?
Chris.
Yes.
Captain Creamsicle 25.
Chris and his lovely wife. Is that his wife?
The camera lady?
Yeah.
That was his wife?
I think.
I know his wife works there. I don't know exactly who he brought because I did not see
that
him
was his head of social media
whatever.
PR.
She's beautiful.
Greg from Canada, $20.
We need to really take care of them. They were really rolled out the red carpet for us. And we'll be going back here once we get, it'll be probably in April. Clear everybody's schedules out. And we got the axe throwing and the baseball hitting to do. And again, the bowling portion that Brian won. Brian won the go-karting and Brian won the bowling. And so Brian is like, the ultimate male athlete right now here at the BRN. And if he goes on Brian, if you just win one more event, like there could be a guy that ties you, meaning like somebody could win baseball and axe throwing and they won 2 and you won 2. There could be somebody that, but chances are the person that wins baseball is not going to win axe throwing. I would think that the odds on, if we were to do Vegas type odds, I would say that probably Lummy is the odds would be the favorite for the baseball gimmick.
Tuttle played too, remember?
Yeah, Tuttle
and Seth's played,
and Seth. Yeah,
and Dan has a lot of nice gloves.
He does. Now the axe throwing, I've never done it before.
Nope.
Seth, you've done it. Is it hard?
It's only hard if there's a guy behind you trying to show you how to do it romantically, like there was with me. Bro. But if he just let me be free and throw it, I think I would have been Randy Johnson up there.
So the guy that was trying to show you how to do it,
he was like, yeah, he was.
Was
it
he
was
trying
like
to grind against you?
I mean, it wasn't trying; he just was.
You know the pottery scene in the movie Ghost?
Yeah,
that's what it was like with Seth and the guy.
You know all those movies where it's like, let me show you how to play pool, baby.
Right.
That's what he was with the axe. But he takes the axe. He takes the axe throwing very seriously. That was the thing. I don't think he wanted me at all because he did it with the other gents I was with.
How does the axe throwing deal go? Do you each get like 10 throws and you keep score based on the center ring, the outer ring, the inner ring? Like each ring has different.
There's a few different games you can play.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do it, I guess, like darts, or you can do it as a team. Yeah, there's certain ways to do it.
I think it's digital there, though. I think they score it.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
All right. So it'll, again, and then on the axe throwing deal, I don't know who the odds-on favorite would be on that.
Probably Seth because he's done it, right?
Yeah, I think he might be the only person that's done it.
Is
there ever a situation, Seth, where you throw it and the axe doesn't even stick into the wood and it just falls out?
Yep, about half the time when you throw it, it comes right. It hits
it can bounce right back.
It comes right back at you. Yeah,
you got to wear helmets or something. So
no, you got to be on it. Like when you're playing baseball and they're like heads up, like that's how you got to be when you're throwing axes.
You got to watch for that foul ball tip. Right,
come right back at you.
Hello, you're on the air.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, wanted to call about the Bubba Babyface go-kart race.
Yeah, that's
maybe.
Go ahead.
Maybe give Babyface. Maybe put a couple sandbags on his go-kart to make the weight even.
Yeah, we could do that. I mean, he'd have like
Guys, this isn't the Olympics.
nine sandbags. He may not even be able to get in the seat after all the sandbags. But if we did that, I think Lummy, they do have somewhat of a floorboard. Maybe if we put 100.
First of all, time out.
Put 100 pounds.
That weight is not going to shift naturally in my car. I mean, we're talking about. I don't know that Elevate's going to sign on to this either.
I do like adding 100 pounds.
I'll just start gaining weight between now and April.
Here's the deal. I'm at a direct disadvantage. My driving skill set's going to have to be the difference, but I don't think that can even make up the difference of 140 pounds.
Can you hear me out?
Yes.
Maybe.
Sir, thank you. I appreciate your call.
Maybe use this as a little bit of a motivation to slim down a little over the next few months.
I don't think 20 pounds is going to make a difference, Brian, when you're so grossly, lighter than me.
But don't you have so much more experience, Bubba? Like, doesn't your experience on the track outweigh? Well,
it should.
I'm sorry. Doesn't your experience? I can't find the right words.
Shouldn't it? Maybe circumvent. And
it's like cancel out the weight.
It should, but if we had long stretches of where we could build momentum up, this is such a light guy friendly track that when and it's electric motors, so the minute you hit the brake, it automatically retards the motor, and so I can't just keep it floored and then tap the brake and get assy because I'm a dirt racer, and that would be to my advantage and I would win, because as soon as you tap the brake on these electric go-karts, then they shut the motor down for a second and you don't keep the wheels spin. So it's going to be interesting to see. It's either going to be really close and I barely beat him on maybe a screw job where I drive him dirty, or he's just going to check out because he's that much lighter, and it's going to be either I beat him on a dirty deal, or he just maybe even laps me. He goes so fast.
I don't think I'm going to lap you at all, but I was. I mean, that last race, once I got the feel for it after the first race, I was wire to wire. I mean, it wasn't close at all. It was 3-4 second lead the whole race.
Well, Macho is saying that if he would have done the right thing, he would have smoked Babyface, and we wouldn't be having this conversation.
So Macho says?
Yes.
Yeah.
Taylor Swift is making history again. The pop icon is set to be inducted into the Songwriters Hall of Fame in 2026.
What is she worth? Is she worth over $1 billion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1.1.
And is Kelsey coming back, or is he just going to be her husband?
He said that he was excited about the new offense coordinator being hired and that he was looking forward to playing for him.
You know what? I was scared. I saw the Packers were talking to Raheem Morris as far as defensive coordinator.
No, that's not bad for defensive coordinator. He just can't be a head coach.
No, so he's a good D. I mean,
he's a great D coordinator. That's what he needs to be.
They're also talking about picking off Al Harris, who's the Bears' passing game coordinator and cornerbacks coach, former Packer, but now Chicago Bear coach. They were thinking about they've talked to him, Raheem Morris, and then the former some Wisconsin guy, for their defensive coordinator.
Yeah, out of those, I would say I would go with Raheem.
You would go with Raheem?
Yeah, for defense coordinator. He's just like the Dolphins ex-quarter.
How about
coach.
the guy that used to be the Jets coach?
Sala?
Yeah,
he got hired.
Oh, he got hired.
Tennessee.
Oh,
David Hernandez, $20.
The Giants and the Titans and the Falcons, are they the only ones that have filled their positions? I know Dolphins, Ravens,
the
Browns.
Dolphins hired the Packers defensive coordinator.
Oh, that's right, Jeff Hatley or whatever his name is. So Dolphins are off the board. So you got Ravens, Browns, Vegas, Titans are off the board now, right?
Correct.
Falcons are off the board.
Falcons. So you got Ravens, Browns, Vegas, Arizona,
Buffalo,
Steelers, Bills. That's what you got left, right?
Saying Mike McCarthy to Pittsburgh.
For real? That's his hometown, by the way.
Yeah, that's what some of the rumors are right now.
And at the age of 36, she's officially the youngest woman to earn the high honor by almost a decade.
See, I like that look right there.
That's a pretty good look. I gotta say that's solid.
I like that look more than like this look. I kind of like this dark look right here. I like that.
The youngest woman to earn the high honor.
A little bit of push-up cleavage action.
A lot of push-up going on there.
Nice.
By almost a decade.
Do you think her and Travis Kelce just have mind-blowing, unbelievable sex?
I would imagine so, yeah. I mean, I have to imagine when you do a woman so good that she makes a song about getting banged by you, which is what...
Isn't the entire album about how big his penis is and how hard his wood is and how he just really bangs her right down to zero?
I mean, half of the album's about that, and then the other half's about watching their kids all look the same running on the streets in front of their house and stuff like that.
So the whole album is basically her and him either how big his penis is, how much they're in love, or what their children are going to look like.
Yeah.
And of course, the mastermind.
Now, Seth, you've obviously way more of a Taylor Swift historian than we are. Isn't all of her albums always chock full of like her breakups and anybody that's done her dirty, or isn't that usually about what her albums are? You know, like one of the things is people don't like to date her because you know that you're going to be subject of a single on her new album.
Yeah, that's something that a lot of people have pinned on her. I think a lot of artists write about love and their relationships and all that stuff. I just a lot of her relationships happen to be public. So,
but is this the one that has she ever done one when she was this in love and this de-whipped, or has it always been more towards the breakup deal post relationship, and never really had an album that was so pro somebody?
I got to be honest here. I don't have a whole lot of her music. I haven't listened to a whole lot of it. There's a few songs that I like, but I don't know.
I thought you had a lot of her music.
No, I mean I've heard it all. Like my family listens to it all the time, but I don't know what her album's about or her celebrity boyfriends or anything like that.
No, she wrote some about John Mayer. She had quite a few that were just. I can say this with confidence. She has never written an album like the one she just did,
right,
where it's just fawning over the guy.
Just straight. I'm getting it good. I love you. We're gonna have a future together. We're gonna have babies together. You got a big penis. You're the best ever.
Yeah.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Yeah. The only two somewhat negative songs on there. One is about one of the record executives that she didn't like called Father Figure. And then
is it the old George Michael?
No. And then the other one would be the ones about her friends, and how they all find themselves in scandal and things like that.
The singer
called
is in
Cancel.
good company. Also joining Taylor in the Hall of Fame this year are Alanis Morissette, Kenny Loggins, Kiss's Gene Simmons and Paul Stanley, Christopher Tricky Stewart, duo Terry Britton and Graham Lyle, as well as Walter Afanasieff.
I don't know the last three, but I knew the first four.
Damn, did they leave off Alanis Morissette? She's getting in too.
Yeah, she's getting in. Yeah, she's getting in.
No, she was the first one.
Oh, was she? Okay.
Yeah.
You ought to know that.
I hold on. I knew Alanis Morissette. I knew, of course, the Kiss guys, but I don't know these people.
Christopher Tricky Stewart.
I don't know who that guy is. Anybody know him?
Christopher Tricky Stewart.
He's a producer, songwriter, record executive, 5-time Grammy Award recipient.
Oh, okay. So he's worthy.
Duo Terry Britton and Graham Lyle.
Terry Britton and Graham Lyle.
As well as Walter Afanasieff. The 2026 and
So Tricky Stewart, Baby by Justin Bieber, Umbrella by Rihanna, Obsessed by Mariah Carey,
Wow.
Single Ladies Put a Ring on It, Beyonce,
Oh, huge.
1+1 Beyonce.
Huge.
ceremony will be held
pretty
June
big
11th in
ones.
New York City. As we know, Taylor is no stranger to making history. Not only has she continuously broke Grammy records, like when Midnight's took home album.
Seth, you met her. How tall is she? Tall? Isn't she like 5'8",
Yeah, she's probably
5'9"?
Yeah, she's probably like 5'11", 6 feet.
Oh, she's that tall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5'10".
Wow.
Is what the report is.
5'10". Wow.
Of the year in 2024, Taylor set the record for most wins by a single artist, but she once again cemented herself in
This is the new album, and The Life of a Showgirl.
Yep.
This is the new one.
music history with the release of The Life of a Showgirl. The album spent 10 consecutive weeks atop.
See, I like that look, too. I like that look a lot. I think she's getting a little bit more risque when I think Travis is turning her out a little bit.
The Billboard 200 chart, becoming the fourth album in Taylor's catalog to do so, along with the Tortured Poets Department, 1989.
See, I don't like that look. I don't like that one.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that look.
The milestone made Taylor the first woman and only third artist, joining the Beatles and Elvis Presley, to have 4 albums spend that long at the top of the Billboard charts since the organization began regularly publishing.
Those are probably, she makes so much money, those are probably like real rubies on her mic stand.
In
That mic stand's probably worth $4 million.
56.
All right, well, congratulations, Taylor Swift.
Could you imagine if she did an auction with all of the stuff from her tour? I mean, she could probably buy Greenland.
Yeah, she probably could. She's probably the only person that can talk Donald Trump. She's probably the only person that can pay more than we can.
Yeah.
You just want to let you know we're going to definitely secure Greenland because we've got a loan from Taylor Swift. She's going to go ahead and finance the deal. We don't have to borrow anybody's money because we're $1.9 trillion in the hole. But yet, did you hear about the $2,000 I'm going to hand out to everybody? Didn't you? I had an article about like somebody breaking that down, saying that ain't going to happen.
I mean,
Like,
it could.
I guess in order for that to happen, it has to get congressional approval and Senate approval and all this kind of stuff. And Trump has just somewhat loosely talked about it, but not really made any plans to put it in front of Congress or Senate.
Well, he can't do anything right now because there's a Supreme Court case as to whether or not the tariffs were even legal to begin with. And if they're not, they're going to have to return all of that money. And that's going to be a process.
Oh, my God. So all the tariffs, which they say, I saw an article that all the tariffs the American public has paid. That most countries have not. We've paid them.
That's the way tariffs work.
We've absorbed all. We've paid these tariffs. So if the United States Supreme Court rules that the president is overstepping his presidential power by levying tariffs without congressional or Senate approval, then that makes those tariffs levied illegal. And you're going to start refund. How's that, Brian? That's going to be the biggest mess ever. It's almost like they just approve it just to.
They very well may. The Supreme Court can do whatever they want with it and justify it.
Right?
Yeah. So, but he can't do anything with those funds because if he starts giving out $2,000 to everybody and then has to return all the tariff money,
he's got to get a ruling from the Scottish first, right?
Yeah.
A former Uvalde school police officer who was among the first to respond to the mass shooting at a Texas elementary school back in 2022 has been found not guilty.
Now, hold on. Did they trump him up on some charges because he didn't respond fast enough? Because these guys talk about dereliction of duty. I don't know how many there were. Wasn't there like 17 of them? That were all gathered around that one little door and being all scared. And it was like, wasn't it 70 minutes?
Yeah.
72 minutes that they all sat there and were kind of scared to go down there. And so they put only one of them. They should have all been on trial.
Well, he was targeted because he was a 10-year police veteran who just 2 months before the Uvalde shootings had led an active shooter response training course. And when it came time to actually respond to an active shooter, he did absolutely nothing that he had taught and preached from that course.
So this guy,
he had 29 child endangerment charges that he was let off on.
Was he? Wow, that's a lot of time. I don't understand how they don't find this guy guilty. I don't know how he got off on this one.
Mass shooting at a Texas elementary school.
Think about how many kids died in that deal?
19.
19. How about the 19 families that lost their child? How about that?
Back in 2022 has been found not guilty. Adrian Gonzalez had faced 29 charges of child abandonment and endangerment and up to 2 years in prison. The trial was a rare prosecution of an officer for allegedly failing to act to stop a crime and protect lives.
Like how in the hell do you find that guy not guilty?
Was the Parkland shooter the cop that watched? Was he charged? Scott Peterson?
Yeah, he did. I think. Look, you know what? Let me go to Words, look it up. But I think the Parkland deputy.
No, he got acquitted of all charges too.
Oh man.
Yeah. So okay.
Then don't sign up to be a cop if you're going to be a pussy. Yeah. For real. If you're going to be a cop and you're going to teach, active shooter courses, and you're going to be at an active shooting deal where 19 kids get blasted and killed, and how many kids? It'd be interesting, Brian, to find out the statistic as to. If you could find out time of death, how many kids of the 19 were killed once he got to the building? You know what I'm saying? And maybe the ones that were killed before he got to the building, you can't put that on him because he wasn't there yet. But from the time that he got to the building, how many of the 19 kids were killed from the time he got to the building and sat there for 72 minutes like a pussy? Before they decided to do something. And wasn't it like just a regular Uvalde city cop that finally came in there and defied all orders and went down the hallway and got the guy? It wasn't even one of the guys that were part of the tactical team or anything. It was just a regular dude, I think, that finally had enough of it and hearing it on the radio or whatever and just walked in there and did it.
I believe you are correct.
There was over 400 officers there that day from multiple agencies.
400, all 400 should be ashamed. Now, you know what? Maybe strategically, if a school shooting happens, your responsibility is not to be the guy. I'm sure, Brian, they all have different, jobs. And maybe one of the jobs is your job is to secure the outside. So in case the bad guy, comes running through the doors, you got him. So you're not like an inside guy. Your job is actually to be an outside guy. And you can't blame that guy because he's not an inside guy. But if you're an inside guy, if you're a cop and you're a part of the school shooting, which, by the way, I know several police officers that are on the school shooting SWAT team that during the summer times, when school's not in session, they'll use different schools around Hillsborough, Pinellas, Pasco, Manatee, Sarasota counties that they actually conduct school shooter training exercises at, and they all tell me you're enter the building and start making your way to the threat.
It doesn't have an exact timeline. It just says from 11:33 when he entered and started shooting in the classroom, and at 11:35 is when the first police officers arrived.
So 2 minutes.
Yes. And then 11:36, they started becoming under fire and pulled back.
So in 3 minutes, 2 minutes they were there, an additional minute, then there's the bad guys firing back at them. And all my guys that I've talked to is you're supposed to start making your way to the lead.
And they did at 11:36, 11:37 until they started taking some shots at them and pulled back and then held. And then 911 started getting calls at 12:10 from students saying that there were multiple people dead inside and they were stuck in the classrooms.
I don't understand how they clear that guy. I don't understand what their defense would be, and I wouldn't understand why a jury. Brian, I mean, this wasn't a judge. This was a jury, right? I mean, I'm assuming this was a jury. A jury of people that lived in that community would let that guy go. It would be interesting to know his defense.
Because proving things beyond and to the exclusion of any shadow of doubt is very difficult, and that's why it's hard to get convictions on certain types of cases where they're not clear cut. And this is one of those instances where would the outcome have been different had he gone into the room sooner? Possibly.
They're saying,
possibly, but to the exclusion of any reasonable doubt, can you sit there and say 100% that he wouldn't have just mowed down those kids that were in there?
You know what you could have done? You could have taken those phone calls and they have timestamps on them. And if a kid got killed, a kid that called at 12:15 was killed after 12:15, and he made entrance into the building at 11:34. That's on him.
I'm not saying that I don't think the guy's a coward and had a duty and abdicated it at all. I'm just saying getting a conviction is difficult.
Go ahead, Seth.
Just wanted to give you guys some facts real quick.
Please
it says
do.
Body camera footage shows Gonzalez being among the first officers to enter a shadowy and smoky hallway, trying to reach the killer in the classroom. Contrary to the portrayal of a reluctant officer, Gonzalez risked his life when he went into the hallway of death where others were unwilling to go in the early moments, his lawyer said.
That's what his lawyer argued. That's a great argument, I guess.
Hallway, schmallway.
How many officers died in that hallway of death?
None.
Okay.
That's what got him off.
I know. I mean, that's what he portrayed it as.
I'd be that one jury that held out. That one jury that held out. Yeah, I ain't doing it. I'm going to hang this jury before I let this scumbag go. There's 19 kids killed in this community. Piece of shiz.
They're trying to say their defense was also that certain police officers were saying that the gunman was not actively shooting. He was just barricaded, and if they were to advance, he may start actively shooting and killing more people.
Sure, right. Number one.
Yeah.
I mean, that is the argument. But again, I understand what you're saying, but you have to prove it to the exclusion of any reasonable doubt, and that is a high standard when you're dealing with hypothetical outcomes.
P. Diddy got off on RICO charges.
We 76, $20.
That has a lot to do with this Uvalde issue.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Bud City, 77 months. Good morning, Bubba Love Sponge Show. Yeah, will do. Thank you. It was the Border Patrol, that tactical unit that shot the guy.
Yeah, some dude that's not even supposed to be there.
Yeah, U.S. Border Patrol. Got a key got the janitor's keys and went in. I think each different thing, different products can.
What's going on? What are you mumbling about?
I'm saying I'm not mumbling. You just walked in, and I'm
just joking. Did you want to smell it or wear it?
Oh, you got some up there. No, I was reading because you were talking to the James guy or whatever about the tariffs.
Oh.
And then Robert came in and said something. So I said, I mean, every product is different on tariffs. So if one isn't and then one is, it's. Your email has that video.
I mean, 96% of them got paid by American importers. I mean, we can have the argument all day long. Whether or not all of those costs got passed on to the American consumer, the early data suggested that companies were actually absorbing the early cost of the tariffs.
Right.
Long term, though, we know companies care about profits. And so, that's the bottom line, as Brian said so.
So let me, this is the Travis Kelce thing?
Yes.
Okay.
And then the Jenny Durst talk is in your email.
Oh, I think I already sent her a link to it.
Okay.
Thank
All
you.
right.
Thank you.
I mean, I can tell you right now, the price of French champagne went up. I do know that. Because Vouv went up to $55 a bottle when you could regularly get it in the mid-40s at Costco. Shit. Put a real dent in my holiday festivities.
What about the battery caddy?
Luckily, I had that already, so I'm not impacted by the higher price of battery caddies.
This game from Canada didn't want to. Yes, I think we should do a Bubba Army battery caddy.
Oh. No, not every company paid a tariff on everything. There were some things that were taxed, some things that weren't. The research shows, this is from the government, 96% of tariffs were paid by Americans.
Yeah, I saw that same thing.
Okay.
It's funny I said about the tariffs that every different product, whether it is, and then Mike goes, let me just argue whatever I literally said that every different.
I mean, you're
product,
right.
Yeah,
You're right. Different products have different tariff
So
rates.
James may not experience what Robert experienced.
Right, yeah, and some were hit much harder than others, and some
What a horrible take.
some were announced and never actually went into effect because they came to an agreement before the effective date.
Yeah, what a horrible take.
And the country of origin matters.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, is it coming from Korea? Is it coming from China? Is it coming from Singapore? All of those countries have different rates.
Because I argued that the tariffs.
No. And I certainly don't get all my information from Fox News.
I think I literally was even gave an example like in the seafood world. Different tariffs.
Listener-supported Sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Don't forget our YouTube channel, again, at the Bubba Army. Make sure you subscribe, get notifications when we get brand new stuff up. Brian victorious when we went to Elevate as a team or as a show, if you will. Dominated, checked out on the go-kart gimmick, and then pretty much done. I think you were 40 or 50 pins ahead of us on the bowling gimmick.
First game was like 70.
Like the bragger.
Well, I'm just being factual.
That video is available on our YouTube channel, of course, at the Bubba Army. 2 more events to do yet. And we'll try to get those done in April. Here's Travis Kelce, Lummy, announcing that I think he was happy with the defensive coordinator or offensive. Is it the offensive coordinator?
Offense coordinator.
The offensive coordinator selection of Andy Reid. His was plucked. I think they took. Which job did the former one get?
Oh,
he doesn't have a job right now.
Yeah, he got fired?
He's still sitting out there, yes.
Well, they're bringing back Eric Bieniemy, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Right.
so he was there from 28 to 2022.
Correct.
Right,
And
they're
they
bringing
brought him back.
And they're bringing him back. That makes Travis Kelce happy. Whatever type of retirement, contemplation that Travis had has been now quelled with the bringing back the Eric. What is it, Eric?
Bieniemy is my friend.
I can't wait to see him back in the building, man. He's one of my favorite coaches of all time. One of my favorite people of all time. I've had so many unbelievable, growing moments under him as a player, as a person. And I just love the guy, and it's going to be awesome to see him back in the building.
How much does Kelce make? Is he a $20 million guy?
Probably right around there.
Isn't that the high end of like the every position?
I would guess 25,
but every position kind of has a $5 to $7 million window. Like quarterbacks are what, 40 to 50? I mean, I'm talking about.
Oh no, they're up now.
Elite.
Yeah,
60.
They're getting hit in 60.
17.2 billion.
Right, but tight ends, I think
Travis
Brian.
Kelce.
I think tight ends are 15 to 20. The Kittles, the Kelces. Those guys, those are 15 to 20.
Yeah, I think we're going to see that start to go up with the guys like McBride and Bowers, and they're going to start commanding 25.
Meanwhile, running backs that market team seems to be going down a little bit.
It has been for the past 15 years. The necessity, the way the rule changes have occurred in the NFL, it's a less valuable position, and teams have also found that given the rash of injuries to running back, it makes more sense to have 2 that you pay mid-level than 1 that you pay a lot.
Right, and running back by committee almost, like a couple of $7 million guys instead of that 115. And then the edge rusher, that's now a 20
higher
to 30 million. Is that more than that? Is that a $30 million gag?
Yep.
So
30 to 40. Some of these guys aren't. What is
what's Micah Parsons making? I think he's making 30.
Yeah,
and then offensive linemen, they're 30 million, aren't they? I mean, like a good left tackle.
Micah Parsons is almost he's nearing 50. 4-year, $186 million.
And then what's the highest paid offensive lineman? A tackle.
Well, offensive tackles, yeah, they're in that.
They're 40 million.
They're in that 30 to 40 million range too.
Yeah. And what's the cap's only like
It's approaching $300 million. It's going to be up to $295, I think, this year, or $297, something like that.
And see him back wearing the Chiefs logo, baby. I can't wait to see him back in the building, man. He's one of my favorite coaches of all time.
What's that?
He's not a head coach.
Who's not?
Eric Bieniemy.
No, he's an offensive coordinator.
No, but a lot of people have said that he should be up for head coaching.
Yeah, so a lot of people said that about Raheem Morris too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of guys that are just unbelievable coordinators, but then you get the guy from Detroit that went to Chicago and he nails it.
Well, I was just saying, like he everywhere he's gone, he's been somewhat successful. They plucked him from the Bears. He was the running backs coach, and a lot of people said Swift did well under him.
In the world of football, give me both ends of the spectrum of the biggest bust that was a big hotshot coordinator and the biggest, success of a hotshot coordinator making the transition to head coach. Just off the top of your head, I would say that maybe the Lions offensive coordinator that went to the Bears, that's one of the bright spots, right?
Yeah. Well, I would say Liam Cohen from the Bucs to the Jags. That was a pretty incredible turnaround. A team that was 4-13 to 13-4.
That was unbelievable.
Joe Judge was known to be a pretty big bust. Let's see,
the Titans head coach.
Yeah. No, Giants.
I was saying the Titans
wasn't
head coach
McVay the head coach of the Rams? Wasn't he a coordinator under Reed?
Shanahan.
Marty Morningwig was a big bust back in the early 2000s.
The USA gets everything we wanted, including especially real national security and international security.
How so? Can you give us some details, please?
Well, the deal is going to be put out pretty soon.
Now let me.
We'll see.
This is I think Trump kind of boasting in the lobby that the Greenland deal is done, right? He's intimating whatever I say. He's insinuating that the deal's done.
A little bit in progress, but pretty far along. It gets us everything we needed to get.
Will the U.S. still get Greenland?
I thought that was Brian Sweat asking the question.
The U.S. still get Greenland, sir.
Say that convinced you.
Say it?
What did Mark Rutte said?
Well, he's a great leader. I think he's.
Is that the current leader of Greenland, Mark Rutte?
No, I think it's.
Did they say Marcone?
Maybe the.
Let me see who she asked. Hold on.
Say that convinced you.
Say it?
What did Mark Rutte said?
Was it Mark Rutte? Who's Mark Rutte?
He is the head, I think, of the EU or of NATO. He's Dutch. Let's see here. Former Prime Minister of the Netherlands, now the Security General of NATO.
Yes.
Pretty high up.
Yeah.
No, that's pretty big.
Probably next to the President of the United States, whoever that would be. That would probably, and Putin. That's probably, the third slinging D.
No, Xi Ping.
He's a great leader. I think he's fantastic. The Secretary General.
Some lounge music in the background. Hear it?
Representing the other side, which is really us too, because, we're a very important member of NATO. I've done a lot for NATO.
Look at that Secret Service guy, Lummy. He's got his head on a swivel. Everybody's looking.
I'm glad. Look, if this Greenland thing's over and we've got some sort of deal in place, good. Let's move on.
Here's the deal. I don't think the deal in place can be we own them.
It's not that. It's going to be we have extra rights to do things militaristically, and maybe they gave us some minimal rights in exchange for us continuing to recognize Denmark's claim and their sovereignty.
And it's really nice. It's a deal that everybody's very happy with.
Does it still include the United States having ownership of Greenland like you said you wanted?
I get a golf course.
We're going to put a Trump Center up there, and instead of it being a golf course, it's going to be a ski resort. Changing the template to the deal. It's going to be
a lot of snow bunnies.
It's the ultimate long-term deal. I think it puts everybody in a really good position, especially as it pertains to security and minerals and other minerals.
Sir, how important is it for your legacy?
Your legacy, please.
Oh, he's very concerned about his legacy. Don't make any mistake about that.
But you know what the answer to that is? If you're like, listen, my legacy is not in play here. My next 3 years of being the president will determine my legacy on how good I do. I want to do the best that I can and be a great president. But I'm not worried. My legacy will control itself based on how well I do my job.
Yeah, that sounds on brand for him.
I mean, but wouldn't that be a good way to? I mean, that would be a classy way to say it, right?
Yes, that's how 99% of world leaders would answer that question.
My legacy will be how I finish up my next 3 years, and the state that I leave my country in. If I leave my country better than I found it.
This is the guy, Bubba, that the other day said that he hopes Renee Good's dad still likes him. I mean, that's what he's concerned about.
Actually, I had my FBI guy that, Tom Simon, that I interviewed yesterday, right? And, he's not afraid to say it like it is, including not so popular stuff. And he said he didn't agree with is it Renee Good? Is the girl that got shot by the ICE officer?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, the first shot is justified. But it was his understanding that the shot that killed her there was 3 total shots fired, and it was shots 2 and 3 after he had sidestepped the car that got her, and he didn't agree with that. As a federal agent that's been trained, federally on when to shoot if your life is in danger, he says, I don't think a side shot after the car has cleared you is correct. And I really appreciated. I mean, because Brian, that
was our position from the first time you and I saw the video. We both were in agreement on that.
And that would be literally an expert opinion. A guy that's been trained federally, on when you can use deadly force and when you cannot.
Have you already spoken to other European leaders?
Yes, I have.
How long will the deal be, Mr. President?
Infinite.
Did you speak to Denmark? Did you speak to Denmark?
The deal's infinite. I'm sorry. What do you say?
Infinite.
Yeah. Does that mean forever?
Yes, sir.
Can you have forever deals? I mean, we had a 99-year deal on the Panama Canal, and that snuck up on us. We gave it back. Didn't we give it back to him? Jimmy Carter cut the 99-year deal with the Panamanians. We did all the work. I don't know how many zillions of dollars it costs.
A lot of people died, too.
I don't know how many people died. It is an unbelievable. You don't understand. Like, you just, as a big ship, you just don't pull up to the Panama Canal and you got to go through. You got to pay, like, astronomical amounts of money to use the Panama Canal. It's all based on how big your ship is, how much weight, all this kind of deal. But they figured out that I think, Brian, it's still cost prohibitive to pay the tariff it costs to go through the Panama Canal than what you use in fuel to go around the tip of South America. And so I think the deal that we cut, and I don't know which president let him off the hook. Jimmy Carter cut the deal.
It was Carter's deal.
Yeah.
Many presidents were trying to find a way, to do it.
To take it back.
But it was Carter that not to take it back, to get rid of it. And it was Carter that ultimately was able to do it.
But I mean, there's been a lot of controversy in the fact that we pretty much absorbed all the costs, built it, and then just gave it to them for them to make all the money. And we should have cut a way better deal and got, at least a percentage of, at least get our money back. Maybe I can asshole girl. Alexa, good morning. Good morning, Alexa. I like that new younger voice you got kicking. Hello.
Well. Looks like I've been replaced by a younger model. Story of my digital life. But hey, I'm still here. So either the upgrade didn't stick or you missed my sparkling personality. What's the plan today?
What in the hell is this bitch up to?
It doesn't even sound real.
Yeah.
You said you like him younger.
Whoa there. That's quite the colorful language to start the day with. Who's got you all fired up this morning?
You do.
Spill the tea. What's going on?
Shut up. God. Little yappy Gen Z bitch. Get off me. Hey, Alexa. What was I going to ask, Lemmy? How much?
The Panama Canal?
Yeah, I forget the question. She's got me so spun out, I don't even know what to say. How much did it cost, or
how much did it do this?
I don't even know.
No,
I got to regroup.
Jimmy Carter didn't actually sell it for $1. It was a very
It's a 99-year lease, though. I know that.
It was a very comprehensive treaty, which probably wasn't the best deal, and was a little bit soft and nice to the Panamanians.
Right. That's what I've always heard, that Jimmy Carter laid down on the deal.
But at the same time, it supposedly was done to make sure that at no point could the Panamanians not have it open for international trade.
And it says that it cost the U.S. $375 million to build.
$375.
Yeah.
And what does the can you, since I don't want to talk to this Gen Z smart ass bitch, what's the average cost to go through it? Can you bing that real fast? Because I think it's like literally hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars to go through it, to use it. Like, to
$15,000 to $300,000 per crossing.
Okay, $15,000 to $300,000.
Yes, depends on the vessel size and weight.
On your weight and things like that.
Yes.
Actor and comedian Russell Brand has appeared via video link in a London court on charges of sexual assault and rape. The two new charges relate to alleged incidents in 2009. Brand spoke only to confirm his name and address in the...
Now, has he disappeared socially? Because he was hot. Like, I don't know. I think he was doing a Rumble deal. He was doing a YouTube deal, or did he get deplatformed with these allegations? Because I haven't seen a lot of them.
I don't know if he stopped doing his YouTube show. Let me see.
6-minute-long hearing and was granted bail. He's also set to face court in June this year on 5 other charges.
No, he's not.
He's not doing a YouTube gimmick?
He's not.
Not doing it. You think his lawyers, Brian May, I told him, hey, listen.
He is on Rumble.
He is on Rumble.
Yes. Wait, he's scheduled to perform live on Rumble at 1 p.m. on March 24th. I don't know why that's set so far in advance.
It's a comedy show, I bet. I don't know.
I know that Tim Pool has been down to Rumble's headquarters now for a couple weeks trying to cut a deal where he potentially might relocate his studios down in this area. Tim Pool. I was a wrestler in high school. And I can tell you that I don't think anybody could ever get me in this move.
Well, I was going to ask you, what do they call this move?
It's kind of like it's a variation of like a double grapevine.
Oh. So there's actually a move like this. It's not just some guy.
No, there's really not really a move like this. It's a variation of a grapevine, but you can't pin the guy. Every move's made so that the end result being your opponent's shoulder blades are on the mat. That's how you pin them. And when you do a move, whether it's a crossface, whether it's a cradle, whether it's a fireman's whatever, every move is meant to put your opponent on his back, but for his shoulder blades to touch the mat. That's how you pin a guy. And so never are there any moves that are designed to make the guy kick it out wide and you are between him and the mat. So all you're doing is you are getting near fall points, meaning like he's going to get a 3 or 4 point near fall and he's getting riding time because he's in control, but you can't pin the guy because his shoulders are on your chest or belly. Look at this. Hold on here.
Whose parts are whose?
All right, so this guy, see this guy right here? Okay, I'm going to explain to you. Brian, see this guy right here?
Yeah.
With his hand right here.
Yeah.
This is his butt and legs.
Okay.
And this guy has got his legs and his, pinned down with his legs.
He's got his arms around his left leg and his legs around his right leg.
Right.
Oh, so it looks like it actually is called, looks like Cave said, it's called the splattle. The splattle move.
The splattle, okay.
Yes.
Cave would know. Cave was a wrestler. I was too. I thought it was a variation of a double grapevine.
Yep, we've got the count going.
I mean...
What the heck?
I mean...
This is super hetero.
Yeah.
In the quarterfinals.
Seth, just really pay attention. This is stuff that you're interested in. I don't even know that I don't know of anybody that could contort their body to to be like that. Even if a guy was doing it for you.
Man, and there is nowhere Hardy can go.
He can't
this
breathe
position,
either.
and the clock just continues
So does
to
he have
tick.
to tap out, or what happens?
No, it just you're continuing to rack up riding time. See the guy here, the Mendez guy. He's the guy that's He's the guy that's Hardy is the guy in a bad situation. Okay.
Yeah.
The Mendez guy. You can see that he's already got near fall points. He's at 5. And then they start the riding time clock, which is also an advantage, too. The guy that has the most riding time, I think, gets a point at the end of the match.
You just ride. You cannot stalemate this. When someone's in near fall criteria, there's no stalemate.
Now, see, what you got to realize, the real risk here
Is
Brian,
him rolling back and pinning that guy.
No, is the guy that's on the guy that's giving the good news to the Menendez brother.
Yeah.
If he doesn't keep his neck bridged
Yeah.
and his shoulders,
Yeah, he can get pinned. If
he could pin himself.
If Hardy can figure out a way to roll his weight onto his torso.
The way I'm thinking that you get out of this is you kind of try to lift your ass up to shift your weight more so on his chest. And if he's not bridging with his neck, then you could almost maybe get a pin, even though he's on offense and you're in a very vicarious situation. You could almost get him. There has been instances where guys have pinned themselves because they were lazy and weren't paying attention, and they're back while giving a guy the good news like this. But Lummy, this guy is mindful. See how he's bridging his neck to keep that gap. And that's what, if you look here, that's what the referee is looking for. See, so right now he's not, his shoulders aren't even close to the mat. The good guy.
Make this when someone's in near
now you can see this referee isn't looking at this guy at all. He's looking at the clearance of the guy that's giving him the good news, the clearance of his shoulders to the mat.
Criteria.
And
See
that's what he's looking at.
This at all.
So anyway, man, that would only take me to be if that was the first wrestling match that I had, and I got put in that position, I think I'd quit wrestling. I'd even maybe could be a cheerleader. Hello.
Hey, Bubba, that's called the spladle.
Yeah, the spladle. Yes. Have you ever now? Is it, I don't think you can you pin a guy in a spladle, or is it just for straight embarrassment?
They can pin them, but usually they don't like to do it because of the defense. Because like you said, you can get pinned.
Yeah, if you don't bridge your neck, you can pin yourself. But is it embarrassing to get is it a big kind of snickering behind your back that if somebody ever spladles you?
Well, it's the most undefensive move that there is, and it can tear out the hamstrings.
Yeah, and it's legal too, right? I mean, is it rare? Is it rare?
Yeah, it's very rare. But I heard one time when I was at the Iowa wrestling meet, I heard a guy scream out so loud that they had to stop the match.
So a guy was in a spladle and he was screaming so much because they were tearing his balls and his butt and his hamstrings and everything else that thing could tear, and he was screaming so loud that they had to stop it in fear of hurting the guy. You know what, Brian? Even if it wasn't hurting me, I'd be screaming, wouldn't you?
Well,
I'd be like, ah!
In that match, they tried to go to the monitor to see if it was legal, but somebody had broken it.
Oh, thank you for the.
So yeah,
thank you for.
Took a second.
It took a second to register.
Yeah.
But Brandon the Quad, I'm not. I heard that you were super upset and you were crying, and Alex Stein had a video of you crying, and you were all upset. But I heard actually, good that we got you on the phone for us to break this down. But I heard there was actually, Dave Tate that actually messed with your joystick and got your wheelchair to back into my monitor. It wasn't you.
Yeah, and Brian was right there, so he can verify.
Now, what was Dave Tate trying to do, and why has Dave Tate not made contact with me by stating, hey, I'm the one that broke the monitor? Does it have something to do with the fact that his brother owns the building and he can just break anything he wants?
I think you pin it on the handicap
and Mark was standing right there, too.
Yeah, Mark Tate. So the landlord of the building, and he was there and watched it. And his brother, Dave Tate's the one that messed with your joystick that ruined my $500, TV. And
we pin things on handicap, guys. It's 2026, okay? Stop being so sensitive.
You know what Mark Tate said? 2 months, this is all mine anyways.
You know what? I heard Mark Tate may not list this and might move his offices over here and turn the upstairs into a clubhouse and like have it like a clubhouse type deal for all of him and his boys.
Yeah, I honestly think he will. And Dave was definitely pushing it because
him and Woody need a place to drink every day. And since Tate's been closed down, they can just run it right on down to here.
Yeah, because Mark just makes fun of Dave just for watering his tomato plants
I
all
don't
the
think
time.
I don't think they have any debt service on the building. I think they own the building outright. So, I mean, if that's the case and you're not relying on, debt service and you need a tenant in here to help pay the mortgage and it's already paid off, why not just make it your clubhouse? Yeah. I would. Mark Tate's loaded. He's a zillionaire.
Yeah.
So anyway, Brandon, thank you for the information on the it's what you call Spladle.
Spladle. Yeah. Position looks so gay.
Yeah, just look up Mario Gallinakis Spladle at Iowa, and it's the worst one you'll ever see.
What? Tell me which
one.
What is it? What is it? Mario
Gallinakis.
Mario Gallinakis.
Gallinakis?
Mario Gallinakis.
Yeah.
Spladle, University of Iowa.
Yeah, he's the one getting Spladle.
And thank you for the two. Where's my two old Milwaukee 30 packs?
Right behind the bar?
Fantastic. I need them.
Perfect.
I'm going to take them up there this weekend.
Okay.
Hey, Brandon the Quad, wasn't this the best barp so far? I mean, other than you
come on now. This guy broke pieces off into porn stars, and you're asking him if this one was better?
Well, I mean.
Where he cried because he broke a monitor?
Yeah, you make a great point.
Yeah, but Ryan, I want to thank you for that card break, but it was a crappy one.
Yeah.
Well, that's your fault, man. You picked a bad pack.
So, Brandon, we love you, buddy. Thank you, buddy.
I love you too. Bye.
Bye now.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
No, Brandon the Quad's awesome. He's got such good energy.
I want to put these on the green room so we can load them in the car.
He could be bitter and angry as a guy who's been dealt a rough hand in life, but he's not.
You can just put him in my car if you want.
Okay.
Backseat.
Okay.
Personifies overcoming life's difficulties. What's up, Nick? How you doing, bro? Who's that blonde cricket you were talking to at Bar, Bubba?
What do you mean?
She had like a light colored dress on?
Oh, that's Deanna Vax girl.
Oh, wow.
You need to ask me about that.
Okay. What's up, Rob? Good to see you. Yeah, we're going to have a Blizzard podcast today and then a Blizzard break afterwards. So, double dose of the Blizz. We will be live on Facebook for that Blizzard break. Follow us. Just type in Blizzard breaks into Facebook, and you can follow us and get alerted when we go live. Thanks, Matt. We love doing it.
How's Blizzard breaks doing?
Great, man.
Brian, are you familiar with the Warner Brothers Netflix deal? And are you familiar? Wouldn't that be a monopolistic kind of DOJ fucking deal?
I mean, they can get involved. The implications long term. I mean, there's other studios. It's not,
I know, but the share of the marketplace, meaning the global share of streaming and I don't know.
Well, Paramount's trying to get it, and the guy that owns Paramount is best buddies with Trump. So the Trump DOJ would absolutely approve that deal. I don't know how well Trump gets along with the head of Netflix. But I know he's best buddies with the Paramount family. So much so that, the latest merger that they had that went through, he got them to fire Colbert with. Supposedly. All right, $72 billion all-cash offer is crazy.
Did you see Jay's little monologue with Homan? It's got 11.3 million on Wall Street Apes. And Seth, I'm not able to see what our Instagram is. You're an administrator.
Yeah, you can see it. We can see it without.
I just don't know how to do it. Were we at 5 million?
Um,
11.3 on the Wall Street Apes.
5.6.
How much?
5.6 million.
Oh, so it 5.6. Okay, that's good, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah.
I don't know that we've ever had anything do that well before on Insta. I don't think. Are you guys familiar with this old Miss chick and Pat McAfee was talking about her and?
Yeah.
They started a rumor that she slept with somebody's dad or something like that.
2 years ago or last
and
year.
Pretty much ruined her life.
Yeah.
Wow, what's going on with it now?
Well, they're investigating cyber stalking. Now, would the people like McAfee and other bloggers be responsible?
I think he settled with her.
Oh, McAfee did?
I think he did, yeah.
I think that was part of the public statement that he made about it. Mary Kate Cornett.
So I wonder who they're going after now. I mean, she was hot, wasn't she?
So I guess somebody was destroying.
Tampa, get ready to turn up the fun. And it's all right here in Tampa at Citrus Park Mall. You've got over 100,000 square feet of indoor fun for all ages. Go-karts, bowling, laser tag, arcade, mini golf, axe throwing, VR, rope courses, and more. Plus, catch NFL Sunday Ticket every weekend and dive into our legendary Sunday brunch. Stop by Guest Services and use promo code Bubba for 10% off your entire experience. Elevate fun at Citrus Park Mall in Tampa.
The sign said, long-haired freaky people need not apply.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Need not apply.
Lummy, thank you for all your help with trash taken out and putting old Milwaukee's in my car. And
yeah, those two are in there, and I gotta put the two boxes
look at my
in
girl
your trunk,
Kate.
I believe.
Look at my girl Caitlin. Oh my God.
Oh, cleavage.
Nobody will co-sign with me except maybe Brian, because that's kind of his wife's look a little bit. She resembles his wife a little bit, the kind of the blonde, in shape, hotness. Do you find her like? I can't get anybody, Brian. Maybe because nobody wants to be creepy like me, but I can't get anybody to co-sign with me that she's probably the hottest chick in all of Tampa Bay television.
I mean, I would say she's definitely up there. I don't know all of Tampa Bay television. I don't typically watch Tampa Bay television.
I mean,
but
she's now you can see she just not absolutely striking.
Yeah, a little heavy on the rouge for my taste, but that's okay.
Let me now look at that excavator. That was two sexy things. Had an excavator and her.
Oh man, you may have just a little bit in your pants.
How old is she?
I think she's in her 30s.
Really? And she's dating that guy that was like an Army Ranger or Green Beret or something like that was opposing, trying to give us the warning about Anna Luna Polina.
Yes.
Anna Poluna Lina Lana Anna Blana. You know what? That's exactly what's wrong with politics. Now she's gone up to Washington and established herself as a Trump D-sucker. And she's just gonna, dominate that little. Didn't even live in the district that she won, when the great Kevin Hazlett went against her, but he got into the race late, and she's just gonna now just clip off 5, 6, 7 terms for being hot and MAGA.
Since Caitlin Lockerbie is 38.
She's that old?
Is 38, yes.
Wow. Speaking of hot chicks, I didn't know this was a thing until just today, but I guess Pat McAfee's been involved and Jack.
You were aware of this.
Yeah, we talked about it about a year ago.
Are you guys sure?
100%,
You absolutely
we
were
did
aware
some
of
shorts
it.
on it because you had McAfee's back.
Did if I had McAfee's back, did McAfee not do anything wrong? What happened?
He apologized.
He had to apologize.
Police are investigating the cyber stalking of Mary Kate Cornett, the college freshman targeted last year by online rumors about her sex life. Identified 2 young men who allegedly disseminated a topless photo that the University of Mississippi student said was taken when she was underage. Well, that's a problem, right?
Yeah.
Not only did you disseminate it on social media, but she's not an adult. Cornett, 19, was victimized by online firestorm that apparently began with a February. What's a yik yak? Is that the competition to TikTok?
Yeah, I guess it's like popular with the college kids.
Yeah, it's an anonymous messaging app.
Oh, that's healthy.
Yeah.
An anonymous messaging app, which means you can say anything about anybody.
Yeah. Not good.
Do you know that on some of these various forums, I'm not going to mention any names, that if you complain, like somebody, will dox you or like genuinely, kind of maybe do something dirty towards you, that if you complain, you're the one that gets in trouble?
I didn't know about that.
They said you have violated rule. You have violated, if you complain on a certain screen name or somebody that's causing you some problems for whatever reason, and it's not within their terms of, they didn't do anything wrong, then they come down hard on you.
Well, are you falsifying? I mean, is it falsification?
You click in, you click the person that's doing you dirty and the thing that they're doing you dirty with, and then I guess they'll investigate it, and if they don't feel that they've done you dirty, which they can basically do about anything they want, then they say you're on super double probation for turning somebody in that didn't need to be turned in, and you're the bad guy.
Well.
So anyway, Yik Yak picked up the post that she had sex with her boyfriend's father. Now, wasn't that false?
Yes.
Yes. That is kind of hot, though.
That's what McAfee and them were talking about. It was, at the time, a year ago.
Yeah. So the result, Cornett told police, was her receipt of vile messages from random strangers and the constant in-person harassment and cyber harassment that included the full stalking menu, doxing, manipulated photos, AI-generated videos, and messages suggesting that she should kill herself. Now, see, that's... If you message somebody... I know that we have various apps and websites that you can supposedly be anonymous, but, Brian, I truly think that, the people that own those websites can track you down. If you're telling somebody to kill themselves, that should be you should go to jail for
Tuttle
that.
got to kill himself on Monday.
What's that?
Tuttle got to kill himself on Monday. A DM.
For real?
Yeah.
Those
on Monday?
Yeah.
On the show?
What do you mean on the show?
Was it via chat?
No, it was a direct message to him.
It was a DM.
Yes.
Jeez.
I hope does he have the screen? Can he share the screen name with us, or can we, take it? Can we complain? Can we do something?
Who do you want to complain to?
I don't know.
The Twitter?
Well,
I mean, I don't think you're breaking any laws if you say kill yourself, right? I think that's
probably not, but until the person kills themselves. But even saying it, what a piece of crap.
Yeah.
The abuse was exacerbated by the online sharing of what one Reddit user described as an in-depth manifesto about Cornett, and that included her leaks, an apparent reference to a naked photo. After an Oxford Police Department investigation of abuse targeting Cornett was closed, officials released corresponding police reports in response to a TSG open records request. The crime described in those records was listed as cyber stalking, email threats, and harassment. I don't think any of our agencies are I don't think they do enough to investigate and stop people that do this sort of thing, and I don't think that they're equipped personnel-wise to be they're so inundated with other crimes that I think cyber stalking, email threats, and doxing and things like that is is about as important as a traffic ticket.
I think most agencies only have 1 or 2 people that they dedicate to it, and it's so much work and it's so time consuming that it's almost impossible for them to get, because these companies make them jump through serious hoops to try and obtain the information that they're looking for to prove what they need to prove.
Right. So anyway, I don't know that this guy's the bad guy here or what, but
it's scummy. Attacking a 19-year-old girl who was, it's not even like she was famous. She got thrown into this.
She was just hot. She was just guilty of it.
And it was a salacious lie about her that was promulgated.
Which just goes to show you can say anything about anybody, right?
Just about.
And then
she probably got paid by some of the media outlets.
And then, throw in AI, Brian, and you can have anybody saying anything at any time.
Yep.
And you can put their head on a naked body. I saw an article, I didn't know if I got to it or not, but where a guy was making child porn, AI child porn, with taking real...
He got arrested for that.
Yeah, took pictures of real kids and then put those real kids' face on baby bodies or new... it was all AI generated with real people's faces and nudity and porn and things like that, and it's just, you don't even know it's real and fake anymore. And then if you watch Facebook or TikTok or Instagram, they now have AI, the hottest chick walking down the streets with her boobs jiggling, and it'd be a chick that I would think would be brunette.
Yep.
And it says, not even a real person. That person's not even real.
Yeah, I saw one, must have been a couple weeks ago now. It was an emotional support giraffe, and I thought it was real.
Getting on an airplane?
Yeah,
me too.
I thought it was kind of ridiculous.
I saw it too, and I believed it completely.
You're talking about how you're so ready for AI and you're ready to start banging robots and stuff, and now you're realizing that there's a downside to it.
Yeah, you're right. You make a great point, and I think I might need to back off.
I just thought about the robot sex.
Seth, I've been very narrow-minded on the AI.
You're only thinking about your pleasure, Bubba.
You're right, and you're exactly right, and you got me, and I need to reposition myself on AI. I think AI is bad.
My Caitlin Lockerbie robot doll was on its way.
I would help.
But the tariffs got me. That's how I know about tariffs.
Currently at customs right now, they want $4,400 on a tariff gimmick, and I ain't got that right now.
You would have to travel with that thing, too.
John Costeco will cover it for you.
Today, the House Oversight Committee is set to vote on whether to hold Bill and Hillary Clinton in criminal contempt.
Now, if they hold them in contempt, Brian, does that mean they could go to jail?
Yeah. They could send the sergeant of arms with U.S. federal marshals and pick them up and put them in jail until they comply and agree to testify, theoretically.
Now, but didn't...
Hillary's ready to get tongued out.
Yeah, Hillary's all ready for it. She's like, my lips are sealed.
She's got the jumpsuit on. She just said, come get me.
She's like, come tongue punch my pleasure box.
Tongue punch me, baby.
Oh, boy.
Send me to the hottest, all-female girl camp. I want to get tongue punched.
Bill's trying to go into the women's prison with her. I think that's where he'd like to go.
No, I'm just telling you right now, man. We'll go to prison, but we're going to the same one.
The thought of that's the first time Hillary's gotten me hard in 42 years.
Exactly, man. Hillary getting tongue punched by a 19-year-old bad girl from Louisiana has got me all lathered up. I'm ready. My lips are sealed like the Go-Go's. I ain't saying nothing. Put me in jail, baby.
Orange is the new black.
They said that the rumor was that
put me in jail.
Secret Service, or someone said the rumor was that she liked to watch Bill with the other women.
I've told this story before.
I love the rumors about presidents.
I have told
sex stuff.
I have told the story before where I have reliable information that on Bill Clinton's second inauguration, and as they were using I don't know what if Air Force One is considered when they're on the helicopter. If that's
Marine.
That's Marine One.
Marine One.
So Marine One was taking. There was several different inaugural balls all throughout the city.
I got 2 inaugural balls for you to juggle.
Oh boy,
in your mouth right here.
I got 5 balls to actually attend, but 2 of them are in my pants.
I got 2 balls for you to attend to, young lady.
So
can we just move this perversion on?
Listen, I heard. I mean, I got reliable. Really, really reliable sources that says as they were on Marine One, going from various hotel to various hotels, that on the last one, they got on Marine One, and there were already 2 women waiting for them that were already staged by Secret Service. And Bill went to one girl, and Hillary went to the other, and they had to make it like a super late so that there was no media. Because Brian, I think the media's access to where Marine One lands, like after dark, is no longer available.
Oh well, no, they control that perimeter.
Right,
I mean,
exactly.
They can scroll their cameras up as much as they can.
Right,
but, yeah.
But they made it an extra late, so there was no cameras, and Bill took one chick one way, and Hillary took the other chick the other way.
What do you think happened?
I think they did. I think Bill blasted this one chick, and I think Hillary tongue punched the other.
Wow. So the Secret Service guy told you? That's crazy.
I'm not going to give my sources.
A violation of the Declaration of Independence.
It may not have been that agency.
It may not have been that agency. It may have been. Maybe it came from the pilot agency.
Well, I hope. I mean, good Lord, how many people know about this if it's trickled down to you?
To hold Bill and Hillary Clinton in criminal contempt after they refused to testify in the Jeffrey Epstein investigation.
I mean, Brian, eventually, they can't hold out. They got to go, right?
One would think
it would be it would be bad for our country and unprecedented to put a former president in jail.
Yeah, CBS News
we tried.
I just want to let you know I got Bill painted into a corner. He's either going to tell everything he knows, or he's going to go to jail. We got a nice little warm jail cell. We'll put him in Epstein's one. That'll make sense.
Correspondent Nicole Killian. Nicole, the Clintons
tell us about it, baby.
Submitted sworn declarations to the committee last week. As you know, they described their interactions with Epstein. Why then does the committee still want them to appear in person?
Well, that is under discussion right now in this markup hearing. I mean, look, in terms of Chairman Comer, he argues that their testimony is critical as the panel not.
Brian, do you ever think that a person, because that's the Capitol building rotund, what's it called? The rotund.
Mike Rotunda. Remember that.
Rotunda.
Yeah.
And have you ever thought maybe a guy was in front of a Senate or a House Judiciary Committee and he really, really crapped the bed and he knew he was cooked and he just ran out and jumped over the railing, and they've had people kill themselves.
Yeah, I really haven't thought about that before, but but you've really planted the seed. Now I want to go down this rabbit hole.
I mean, let's say that you're in front of a judicial committee, or and you just absolutely they got you dead to the rights. And, that you're going to come back guilty and you're going to do some time like an Oliver North or a G. Gordon Liddy or something like that. And you just run out of the proceedings and just go ahead and just eagle fly right over that railing and land right in the middle of the metal detector unit.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's been anybody that's ever killed themselves in the Capitol building from jumping.
Not that I can find. Somebody did jump off the Empire State Building, the observation deck there, and then another woman somehow apparently survived, Elvita Adams, and then Evelyn McHale
Hold on,
died.
A woman survived what, from the Empire State Building?
Supposedly. Fall over 1,000 feet and lived to tell about it.
Wow.
I don't think that's possible, though, but it says so. 29-year-old Elvita Adams in 1979.
Oh, my God, Hillary.
102-story building.
Oh, my God, Hillary.
Looking.
Bill looks good. Bill has aged well.
Who'd you rather do?
Bill. All day. I'd rather look up at Bill giving me oral than her. My God.
She looks happy.
She looks like a clown. It looks like they did fat injections on her. Like they actually injected those cheeks.
Man, aging for women is tough.
I know, but man.
The Jeffrey Epstein case, but also seeks legislative remedies.
Man, she is ugly. Oh, my God. She is ugly.
to deal with issues of.
Now she's getting fat.
That's a better picture.
She's an old woman, dude.
But look at Bill. Bill's I still look good. Bill looks good.
Sex trafficking and combating sex trafficking, and so they believe, or Chair Comer believes, they have information that is pertinent. Furthermore, he argued that while, yes, some other individuals, former attorney generals, had had the opportunity to provide sworn written statements, he said that was in part because they didn't really have any information.
They only got 3 pictures of these people?
Relevant to the case. But he argues that the Clintons are unique and different simply because he says there is a record of former President Bill Clinton in particular of having a personal relationship with.
Was Bill trying to be a genie or something there?
This was during probably the early 90s. Those shiny shirts were very in, especially in Africa or wherever they're
Epstein.
Especially when you're in, whatever.
Obviously, there's photo documentation, flight logs, and other information. So from that standpoint, that is why he feels this in-person testimony is very relevant. However, many Democrats on the panel argue that the chair is simply rushing on this effort to hold them in contempt. That, for instance, they have also subpoenaed the Department of Justice to release the full Epstein files, which has yet to happen. And that is in addition to the law.
Joseph Telsica, Master Pool Repair, $50 in the PayPal.
All right.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Thank you so much.
That was passed by Congress at the end of last year. So they say, hey, if you're going to hold the Clintons to this type of standard, you should hold the Attorney General Pam Bondi to the same standard as well.
Me too.
I'm all for that. Everybody should be complying.
Everybody, if the Clintons got to do it, everybody's got to do it. Right?
Anybody who's been subpoenaed and hasn't fulfilled their obligation on this exact issue should be held to the same standard.
It's either all or none.
And if I'm the Clintons, I would refuse to testify until all of it has been released.
Oh wait, not until everything comes out are we going to testify.
Well, they should have the opportunity to review it all.
Pam Bondi.
You're going to ask them questions on documents they don't know exist? That's not fair.
To produce the full file. So that is kind of the argument that.
Oh wait, how can we testify if all the files ain't out?
Is underway right now in this markup hearing. The Clintons, for their part, say they have tried to cooperate with the House Oversight Panel, but accuse Republicans of.
Now, Brian, when you're being badgered to go testify in front of an oversight committee, does that mean? Are you having to lawyer up? Are they,
they've got lawyers who have lawyers. What
I'm saying though, and that's not, that I understand, Macho. I got you. That's why I'm wrapping it up, buddy. But that comes directly. They're paying for those. I mean, that's not getting provided by them. That's not.
They may get some discounted or free legal services from friends of friends, but no, yeah, they've got to have their own lawyers. Luckily, the book tours and stuff and the speaking engagements are good.
Isn't he isn't Bill like $225 or $500,000 to speak? I spoke to him for free one time. Pretty cool.
Yeah, he did.
He's worth about $120 million.
Is that what he is?
Yeah.
Poor Melania. Her new movie comes out here soon.
His speaking fee $250,000 to $500,000.
Her new movie comes out, and it sold 3 tickets in this one particular theater.
I mean, it's one theater. This is silly. The fact that this even being talked about is silly.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of it. Thanks. I think I'd rather talk about Gavin Newsom.
Stud.
You like that guy?
I mean, he's smooth. He's silky smooth.
He's gonna be the Democrat nominee.
Probably.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
I'll talk to him. I'll calm him down. Like I said, I have no problem with them going after Bill and Hillary, but go after everybody else who's not cooperating either, which at this point would be Pam Bondi as the head of the DOJ.
It's you know what? It's all or none.
All or nothing. Don't make it a partisan thing. If you subpoena them and they're fucking around, then let them all find out. No, I agree. It wasn't, not always fair. But in this instance, let's strive for that. Ugh.
So Felix, Jake, how much rain? Almost 73 months. Longhorn 54 months. Flood City 77 months.
I got a joke of the day for you guys if you want it.
Dying to hear it.
Bubba, you want to hear my joke of the day?
I mean, do you want to save it for the air?
I don't know if you want it on the air. But yeah, I can save it for the air. It's borderline.
How dirty is it?
It's a gross joke. No twink game today, but I've got a joke of the day.
I can't wait to hear it. You have an iPhone, right?
I have a Google Pixel. I am not an Apple guy. I never will be.
They didn't update it.
Yeah, they fuck you guys over every time. I'm so sick and tired of hearing Apple people cry about how Apple fucked their world up, and then, oh man, I gotta get a new phone because they fucked up my 13, they fucked up my 14.
Oh, their new update sucks.
I got it this morning.
It gave it to me too, and it can suck my dick.
I didn't know how to do certain things.
Yeah, it can suck my dick.
Yeah.
It can literally suck my fucking dick. And by the way, Brian, the fucking Lightning are on fire, buddy.
Straight heat.
Straight fucking heat.
12-0-1 in their last 13 games.
Best fucking team in hockey right now. But I'll tell you, I don't know, man. Fucking Colorado is.
They're starting to cool down. They lost in overtime last night.
I know, but they're still. Well, yeah, they're 5-3-2 in their last 10.
Yeah, that's a cool down. We call that a cool down from a heater.
And we're
9-0-1. We're 12-0-1 in our last 13.
Yeah, I think.
And we beat the Avalanche.
They got a 28 possible points. We've gotten 27 of them.
TJ from Jersey.
You know what our problem is? Our problem's at home.
Yeah.
We're 13-9 at home, but 18-4 away.
I like that though. You need to be able to win on the road in the playoffs. So I'll take the best road record in hockey.
How many games do they play? 82.
Yep.
Okay, so they're at 48 right now. They got 2 games in hand over Carolina. They got a chance to be the 1 seed, don't they?
Oh, they'll be the 1 seed in the East. Overall, it's going to be tough to overcome a 12 or 11 point deficit to Colorado. But if they go on another...
I mean, but they'll never see Colorado to the finals.
Right, but then you want to have home ice advantage in the finals.
Oh, yeah.
You know what, though? The team that wins the President's Cup very rarely makes it to the Stanley Cup finals.
And the West is tough this year.
No, they're not. The West is a fucking joke.
They got Dallas.
The East is tough. The West is a joke. Dallas is a paper tiger. Dallas and Minnesota both come back down to
earth.
Vancouver. No, look. This is how you know that.
I mean Vegas.
Right. This is how you know that the West is an absolute joke. Is a team that would make the playoffs with 53 points would be tied for last in the Atlantic Division.
Well, here, and your top 3 guys in your Eastern Conference all got 31 wins.
Yeah.
Carolina, Detroit, and Tampa Bay all have 31 wins.
No.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
The Blizzard podcast, the much ballyhooed Blizzard podcast. Right after the show, Brian and Seth used to, they do about 5 minutes, do a little pee-pee break, and maybe a 2 or 3 minute docking session, then usually right back on the microphones. And then I think they're doing not only a podcast, but they're also going to do an actual Blizzard break on their Facebook Blizzard Breaks page today.
Yeah, to tease it all, we have a joke of the day.
What are we breaking today? What are we breaking?
10 Phoenix football 2025 mega boxes.
Now, within that world, in the Phoenix mega box football world, what's the big score on
Color
that?
Blast, baby.
I mean, Color Blast what?
Color Blast Willie.
You mean any
Jackson Dart Color Blast? Travis Hunter Color Blast?
What would a Travis Hunter cover blast be worth?
$1,000. What say you, Seth?
$500-600 at least.
Graded to 10 though.
I didn't know we were talking graded 10. He just
Yeah, I mean, you got to get a graded 10.
Of
though.
course,
hold
yeah.
on. But how is it not a 10 if you guys have been in custody of these boxes? So you kept them good. They haven't been like in somebody's backseat of their car or their trunk. You guys have kept them pristine. You guys open them the right way. You know how to handle them the right way. When you get something,
it's the manufacturing process, Bubba.
So it's not. It has. So hold on. As soon as you guys get one of those wow cards, you automatically sleeve them so that they don't get cornered. They don't get. So it's at that point. Is it like so that it's not offset printed? It's not cut the wrong way. Is that what kind of is in play at this point? Because you guys handle them as 10s. Meanwhile, like I don't really pay attention, and I could probably mess up a corner.
Cards aren't 10s. Cards aren't. Cards are not. There's no set that you're getting a perfect card when you open your pack.
Really?
Yeah.
So
They're coming off the machines.
The heat from the machines, the cuts from the machines. I mean,
that's why getting a 10 is so rare.
It's gotten better than it was in the 80s and 90s, but
what are there? I mean, so if you guys got a perfect card today, would 9 be the best score you could probably get just because there is no 10?
You can get a 10.
You can get a 10?
But the problem is PSA is a criminal organization, and they've now purchased all of their major competitors, and they are flooding the market and controlling the market and selling cards that they are personally grading themselves. It's a major, major problem.
Is it like a mafia deal?
It is. It's bad. It's bad, and they need to be stopped. The problem is that you have to play the game with them if you want to make money. If you're truly in the cards to make money, you've got to play in the PSA waters.
Doesn't Beckett grade?
They just got bought out by PSA.
Yeah.
Oh, so all the people that grade are pretty much all under
the top 3 are owned by the same parent company. PSA owns Beckett now and SGC.
Well, wouldn't that be a monopolistic DOJ issue?
Hopefully.
Or is this not a sexy enough, a space for the DOJ to get involved in?
Seth and I are going to run for office on this platform.
Right. Seth's going to be your local congressman just on,
president. We're going for president and VP.
Okay.
And we're running on our only item.
As long as Seth is the president. Because he would remind me of, remember Julia Dreyfus?
Julia Louis-Dreyfus and Veep?
Yeah, Seth would be like her as the president.
I don't know. He wouldn't be that big of a mess.
Yeah, he would. He'd just be an absolute mess. He'd have a handler tell him. But you'd be a great vice president.
So, Bubba, I've got a joke for you.
Okay, hold on. I got a phone call. Let me take this phone call, then we can go into your joke. Which is really, really a big buildup because very rarely does anybody on the show ever say, hey, I got a joke.
This is a good one.
Okay. You're really building it up.
I like this joke.
And Seth, you got to be intellectually honest. You just can't give him a courtesy laugh because he's your boyfriend. You've got to be
I hate jokes, man.
Okay. Well, good. I already got you lathered up correctly.
Big time.
Hi, who's this?
LH.
Hello. Yes, LH. Hi, how are you?
Hey, y'all way beyond. Hey, good morning, Bubba. And everybody, the crew, Seth.
Good morning to you.
David Lummy. Hey, it is still morning, right?
Yes, it is, sir.
Hey, but anyway, y'all way beyond what I was talking. I was called when you was talking about when Brian said the lady fell off the Empire State Building and lived.
Yeah.
I remember that story when I was younger. She was committing suicide. Now, I don't know which floor she was on. But she did jump, but she landed on a vendor that was down below selling hot dogs. And she killed the guy she survived.
So
the vendor died.
So he broke her fall enough to save her, but he took a lick.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what I thought, Babyface, that's what I wanted to call in. But
let me ask you a question, LH. When under that
you said, I don't think nobody survived. That's what I was saying.
But
I think she survived, and she went to prison for that, too.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say, would they charge her with murder?
She got charged.
Yeah, because she's the one that killed him. The guy would have been okay had she not jumped on him.
So this is saying...
Right. But I don't know if she jumped from the tip. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what floor she jumped from. Brian's got the article there. Brian, what's it saying?
So this says that she jumped and it was so windy that day that it actually blew her back into the building, and she landed on a 2.5 foot ledge on the 85th floor. So that was her.
That must be a different story then.
Another lady, it was called the most beautiful suicide because she wore pearls and gloves and was actually pretty hot. She jumped off in like 1943 and landed on a limousine, and somebody got a good photo.
I wasn't here yet. I don't know that story. I know I was in junior high school. Another thing, could I switch it over?
Did you go to school up there, LH?
I went to school with Pam Bondi.
Oh,
and y'all keep killing my girl. Pam went to King High School. She graduated in 83. I graduated in 84.
You hit that?
Did you hit it?
No, she wasn't nobody. She was just smart. She didn't, no cheerleader, no nothing. Pam was just Pam.
All right.
But like Dr. Dan be saying, that his kids go to all these Catholic schools where they have to pay all this money. Pam Bondi is the attorney, and she went to King.
Well,
That's like Warsaw. Bubba, you came out of Warsaw. And, man, y'all crushing my girl. I don't know if she did when she became the lawyer downtown there, but I knew I went to school with her. Yeah. She wasn't popular. She just had the last name, Bondi.
Yeah.
Her dad was a lawyer or something. I don't know how she
she went on, she went to law school, then she went on to be a assistant state attorney under Mark Ober, and then eventually became the the state attorney for the entire state of Florida.
State attorney. Exactly.
And then, did Trump some favors on some, what was it?
It was her daddy. I told you she went out for the cheerleader. When we was in high school, she didn't make the cheerleading squad. And the next day, she had a 280ZX with a pink ribbon on the top.
Wow.
In the parking lot.
Her dad was the
mayor.
Her
dad had an unparked car.
And we're hearing her dad might have been the mayor of Temple Terrace.
Yeah, the city council member, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
King High School, look up King High School alumni. You'll see a lot of mayors on there.
Yeah.
We got to get LH at BARP next year.
All right.
LH, would you want to come to BARP, our annual party next year? Would you want to come?
Man, I listen to it. I wish I was there this weekend. I've been listening to y'all talking about it.
Man, well, what I'm saying is, would you accept an invitation if I gave you one?
Yeah. But that's next year. I might not be here.
Well, if you're there,
none of us may. LH,
if LH, let's make a deal. If you're around next January, I'm going to extend an invitation to you. Okay.
All right, and make sure Gene be there, cause you know what? When I was listening, everybody kept offering Gene drinks, and nobody don't remember Gene do not drink. That's why he was getting mad.
Yeah, Gene.
Lummy, do we want to take a shot? Lummy, I don't drink, bro. Why would you ask me that?
Now,
that was Macho, not me. I know Gene doesn't
What about
drink.
you, LH? Do you drink? Do you smoke? Do you get high? Like, what's your
I'm
deal?
doing all that right now. Why you think I called the show, bro?
Okay, man. I was just asking. No big deal. I want to know.
I'm getting juiced up.
Go.
Man, I done smoked 2 blunts, 4 brews, and I'm going on a half a pipe.
Half a pipe? Is that crack?
No, pipe?
Half a pack, a cigarette.
Half a cigarette.
pack. I thought he said pipe too. I'm like, what is that?
Yeah.
No, half a pack. I mean, I got 10 left.
Yeah, you may not make it to January.
Now, what's your cigarette of choice? Newport?
305 purple box sharp.
The 305 basic, 305 purple box sharp.
Yeah.
He's Mr. 305.
Right at the bottom. Miami, 305. Baby.
Yeah, gotcha, baby.
That's where they make them at.
Even though
305, that's why they call them that.
You probably live in the 727, probably.
Yeah, I'm in the Berg right now. I'm from Florida. I lived there with Panama City. 5 years I lived in prison up there. You know what I'm saying? I've been in the Panhandle for 5 years. I worked down there. I lived in Miami for 3 years.
LH,
I live in Florida.
what'd you do to get put in prison?
Armed burglars and temper terrorists.
What'd you stick up, like a liquor store?
Mm-mm. I was invited to a house, and they thought I was selling dope. I was going to meet the lady's daughter. She came from Cali. We used to date back in the day, but I ain't know they thought I was selling dope. So they cussed me out and everything, but I was on them Flip Smart Liquor Bulls back in the day.
Yeah.
It's in the 80s. So I went to my car, grabbed that thing, got the bike, and went back to the door.
Mm-hmm.
I said, let me try this again. So I said, I'm coming to see so-and-so. The dude opened the door. I showed him that thing, and I walked in. Now, the only problem I had, I didn't know how many people was in there. It was 5 people in the house, including the baby. I didn't know that the first time. So when I walked in with that gauge, the baby started screaming, and the dude who opened the door ran out behind me. And I'm talking crap to the lady who invited me there. And the dude went across the street to McDonald's, Suitcase City, Fletcher.
Yeah.
The police right there. So my dude with me, he said, kid, let's go. Dude ran. So I say, right. So I jump in my car, throw the gauge on the bike seat, pull out. I ain't even make it to the light. They laid us down. They laid me and him down on Fletcher. They blocked the whole street off. It was in the paper.
Had you laid down in handcuffs already.
If you find that article, you'll know what LH stand for.
Well, LH, let's please come to BARP next year unarmed.
You're lucky you didn't come this year with the missing ring caper.
Yeah, so
I guarantee you.
That was like 30 years ago, bro.
Yeah.
I don't even touch guns. You can't get in my car with a gun.
Well,
I'm a good guy now.
I know you are, LH.
That's why I don't even go out no more.
That's why I'm inviting you to BARP next year. You got a whole year to get ready for it, my friend.
Man, I'm finna get in my time machine and reverse 2 days ago, and I'm gonna be there today.
All right, my friend.
I want to do it like Stewie.
I'll talk to you
Man,
later.
y'all talking so good. I wish I would have. You said it was the best one.
And
So
boy,
I don't know if I want to come next year.
And I got to tell you, LH, man, the chicks were just, there were some very attractive women there this year. Oh, my God.
I hear it all the time, Bubba.
Yeah.
I know you know. All I got to do is turn on you.
I know, brother.
And you going to tell me where them hotties at. Bet to that.
Hey,
You
LH,
know what I'm talking about?
I hate to be rude, but I got to cut you off because we're running late, okay, buddy?
All right. Hey, could I say one thing to self?
Yes, you can.
Hey, when you see your boy Drew Garabo, just say one nut, what's up, by LH. You know they banned me from the bone because I called him one nut.
All right, if he's got a one nut and that's a factual deal, then you should be able to call him one
It's
nut.
tough when you lose it to cancer, but
Right, but I'm saying he like to drew in your face, so I thought he'd take jokes. So I said, what's up, one nut? And now I can't call no show on the bone.
Yeah, well,
which I don't.
That's okay.
You know what I'm saying?
We let you call over here. You don't need them. You got us, my friend.
Lance Armstrong wouldn't react like
All
that.
right. Hey, Self, tell one nut I said, what's up? Because I can't tell him no more.
You've definitely talked to him more than I do.
See you later,
All right,
LH.
Bubba, appreciate it.
Bye-bye now. Well, it looks like LH is coming.
All right.
And Brian, we'll end the show next with your joke.
All right.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
See, this one's not bad either, Bubba.
Oh, the weather girl?
Yeah.
Isn't count weather.
No, Brian, no.
Yeah, don't be smirched.
She's got a donkey, though.
No. Maybe the Channel 8 sports pitch, but...
Yeah.
That's what they call her, the sports bitch? That's kind of a cool show.
You know what? That would work.
Better than
We're going to throw it over the sports bitch. How you got? What you got going over sports bitch?
better than the sports babe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, we haven't hit 1,000 thumbs, guys. Please, we have to.
I think only Lasker's the only guy that the Diacos both didn't.
Yeah, I know.
Yesterday, Lasker, yeah, we hit. We're 1,000.
Oh, we are?
Yeah.
Thank
We had
goodness. I hadn't updated it.
We had 1,000 on Tuesday.
Are you sure?
100% on Tuesday.
Oh, okay. Monday was tough because it was a holiday.
And it was that Steve?
No, Tuesday was Steve.
Yeah.
Monday was Jay. Monday's when you went viral.
Yeah. Tuesday we hit it with Steve.
Seth, 52,800 on the Insta, buddy.
52,800?
52,800. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, I said
Oh, yeah.
Monday really messed us up.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck yeah.
Woo! Double up. Woo! Woo! You're gonna love the cologne, guys.
Yeah,
I'm smelling pretty, so pretty.
Do they have a riding snowblower?
I'd have to imagine they do, kind of similar to like a lawnmower.
Cause this dude's pushing a snowblower, man. He got a lot of fucking snow.
Have you ever had to do that?
No, I just see this guy and
I helped my buddy up north with it.
They do, Seth. They have one with cab, with no cab.
Really?
Behind.
What's cab? Does that mean if you could get a buddy with you?
Yeah, it's like closed up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's better. They have one Honda sells one that's like $9,000. That is not cab.
How'd you help blow your buddy?
Huh?
You said you helped blow your buddy?
No, I helped blow his walkway and drive with a snowblower. It's a workout.
Seth, I can't believe you don't know about the Skag Windstorm. It's a powerful riding snowblower.
I'm wearing the all-new Bubba Army Alpha Volume 26.
Brian, what'd you snowblow with? A hairdryer?
No, it's push snowblower.
Like a real snowblower?
Yeah.
Did you handle it, or was it like a fire hose? Was it taking you all over the place?
I handled it. They're clunky, I'll tell you that much.
But you felt like you were in control the whole time?
I was in control the whole time.
How'd you do
First of all, I won racing and bowling. I think I can handle snow.
Why did this guy have you snowblowing his house?
We were up there, it was a big snowstorm, and I was helping him.
Did he have a snowblower?
Yeah. What? Did he have one?
How many does he have?
I didn't bring his own. I didn't bring my own.
Right, I'm saying, but how many does this guy have?
Just one.
Right, so he had you snowblow him while he was clearly doing other things.
No, he was like, we were, cleaning up outside, trying to get out of the house. It's a fucking bitch.
Actually, Brian, Seth, snowblowers are pretty fun.
Right, but for 30 seconds, Seth. They're not fucking fun. You're sweating in 3 degrees.
Snow?
Yeah, it's not fun.
Sweating in the snow?
Yeah. No, not a good time. Do not recommend.
I don't know, this guy in this windstorm video.
Yeah, the fine stuff, but when you get...
You can't, the windstorm, Lummy's not made for snow.
Oh, it says it is right on their website. I pushed him. I'm sorry. The Skag Windstorm is an ultra compact stand-on blower designed for effective snow clearing during windstorms.
Yeah, but they didn't make it for that. They found out off-label use that it was good for
Here's
that.
the thing, you couldn't move really wet snow with it, I don't think.
Every time I hear the word snow, I just start singing the song Informer in my head. It's a curse. Informer, I saw somebody on the lane. I look me boom boom down.
Well, he only had one hit.
Yeah. Coolest album title ever, though, 12 Inches of Snow.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Don't forget to go to Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store, and indoor Bubba Army shop. And the latest, and we're about halfway out. And I ordered double than last year. This year's scent is unbelievable. I just put another little spritz on so I'd smell good when I get home. Bubba Army Alpha, Volume 26. Brian Matroni approved. the most cynically wired smartass of our little group of co-hosts here.
That I am.
The one that truly tells me what I don't want to hear.
I'm the worst dance partner in the history of the world. I'll step on toes.
But when he does, if he does like something, he will be honest about it as well. And it's Brian Matroni approved. Hopefully his wife will get a whiff of it tonight and really just attack him, and then he'll really, 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 really like it. Also, don't forget the camouflage tactical bag, which I think we're on our fourth tactical bag. We sell so many of them. We've made different ones each time. This is more of a camo one. Those are halfway sold out. And then the Bubba Army beach towel. These are the 3 new pieces of product that we have.
Any truth to the rumor that the Charlie Kirk shooter had a Bubba Army tactical bag?
Oh, that's not.
No?
Was that your joke?
No, that's not my joke.
Oh, okay, good.
That's just on the fly, baby.
So
that was a bonus.
Thank you. Not a good one.
You ready for babyface joke of the day?
Steph, sometimes bonuses are not good.
Yeah, no, it's but I have a good feeling about this one.
Okay, here we go. So I'm basically gonna let Brian drop the mic with his joke, and let me, as soon as his joke's over, I'm hitting the closer, and we're out of here. And let me, you and I got a few things. We got to take the garbage out.
Oh yeah,
do a few things.
Yep.
And Brian and Seth will get ready for their Blizzard podcast, to be followed by their Blizzard Breaks. You can go to Blizzard Breaks on Facebook. What time you guys think you guys are starting at? That'll be live. 11-ish after they get done with the podcast. Brian, without further ado, I've timed it perfectly for you to be able to tell your joke and us be able to clear the network.
What does anal and Brussels sprouts have in common?
What does anal and Brussels sprouts have in common? I don't know.
If you were forced to have them as a kid, you probably won't enjoy it as an adult.
Not bad. Not bad.
Oh, Jesus, man.
Not bad.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.